That's it, darling. That's it. Empty. Treats are empty. Treats are empty. Okay. Are you ready to let me give my attention to chat? You good now? Okay. Alright, let's see what we get. I'm tempted to make the map size larger, but I don't know how well my computer will handle that and streaming, so let's just go with the standard. Alright, he's gone to look out the window, apparently.
Life can be harsh everywhere, but in the old world, there was no hope of it ever improving. When our crops failed, the ruling class would still collect the same share, leaving our children to starve. And if we had any coin to our name, the taxman would appear, demanding it for the crown. The nobles hid behind the safety of their walls and did nothing when raiders pillaged the outskirts of the city. And so, some of us decided that it was time to leave, that we'd rather take our chances in the wilderness, seeking the promise of a new land, than starve to death in our homeland. The journey wasn't easy. We lost many along the way. But this wild, unsettled land offers us the hope of a new start as the masters of our own destiny.
There you go. You can skip that intro for the record. So if you've played this over and over again, you can actually choose not to watch that opening video again. It's quite a good little video though. You feel this message more lately? Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately there are no unclaimed lands left. We can't all pack up and go and make Selfeya Sanctuary in real life. We've finished scouting the surrounding area. Survey the land your villagers have explored and choose a promising site to construct your town centre. It's important to choose a location that's near the resources you'll need to build a successful settlement. Things like clay, iron ore, and potential food sources. Okay. I have turned off tutorials. I have remapped some of the keys. So just be aware of that. Okay, so what have we got? Ooh, we've got some little puddles here that will be impossible to build in, but give us willow and medicinal root and things. Very nice. Lots of little puddles. Got a wolf den up there. Wolf den up there. Hunting down here. Okay. Quite a lot of water. So we'll need to give some consideration to where we're going to do farming. The bear den there. Boar den, sorry. But bears don't have dens. They just kind of randomly come and attack your people. Okay. There's not a lot. There's actually not a lot of land in this map. I know I chose lakes, but damn. Where are we going to find more land? More land this way, potentially. Okay. So where is our soil fertility? It's not a lot. Not a lot of fertility. You don't know how I always have medicinal root, you never do. There's a tiny patch of fertility there. And a band through here. Alright, there's plenty of water, which is to be expected. Spoiled by idyllic village. Yeah, valley, not village. Dear Lord. Okay, so what I'm looking for here is somewhere low fertility that we can start building so we don't build over the top of the farms. And somewhere where we're reasonably close to some food sources and starting materials. Not too close to the wolves and the boars, which is proving to be a somewhat difficult combination to achieve. I'm just looking at the town centre little map on the thingy on the left. I'm tempted to re-roll the map. I don't know that I like this map. There's not a lot of continuous land available to us. Can I do that? Re-roll map. Oh, was that your suggestion, was it, Wanderer? I have refunded the two Make Me a Mage redeems because I honestly don't know when we're likely to come back to that game. So we can start a new list when we do. All right. What does this one give us? Okay, so then we've got a lake along here. Ooh, quite a large lake. And then another one over there. That's a little bit more friendly. A little bit more friendly. What have we got in fertility? Okay, so we've got a little pond there with willow and stuff, which is always good. Maybe we'll put the town centre up on this hill. It's not going to let me, is it? And I can't level the ground until we've placed... Oh, hang on. I put it up there. If I put it up there, it's a nice, high, defensible spot. Utility down there, boar den there. Fishing over there. Oh, it's a bit more fertility. Yep, I like the fertility. Well, we could start here between the two lakes. Impressive hill and a fantastic. Yes, I'm tempted to build on the hill, just because it's so very, very defensible. But we've turned off raiding armies and raiders, right? I may. Do you know what? I'm already regretting that. I'm already regretting that because that takes out a huge part of the... Yeah, I'm going to go back. I'm going to undo that. That's a huge part of the game, is defending yourself against raiders. Sorry, guys. That was a nice map. All right, let me do this again. We'll do lowland lakes. We'll do pioneer just because I am still me. So we'll leave the raiders on. We'll skip the opening video. We've seen that now. Yeah, my PC probably will be okay with a large map, but let's just do a medium one to start with. Yeah, I was starting to think about, you know, having to build defenses and walls and stuff, and then I thought, well, I won't have to because there's no raiders. And then I thought, wow, that makes the game so boring. So yes, we will have raiders. We'll just, you know, take an easier difficulty level. Madame Salsa, hello! You have, in fact, missed nothing. 'Tis true. 'Tis true. Alright, so do we still have a friendly map? No. We've got land sandwiched between water over there. Land sandwiched between water over there. This area might be alright, though. We've got an infinite sand deposit here. We've got clay deposit there. Clay deposit there. Oh, there's some willow and medicinal root over here. Wanderer will love that. Wolf den over there. Gold. Iron. Yeah, maybe we'll put it here. We're not too far away from anything there. Oh, hang on, there's mining there. We won't want to get rid of, so maybe over here. There's gold in them thar hills, indeed. Ooh, hello. Oh, hello. Hello there. We could literally build our we build our town center. Well, that's 2 deer population right there though. If we built our town center somewhere around here, then we could put our vault and storage and trading thing up through this bottleneck, and it's like already defended without much effort on our part at all. I like that. Let's do that. We will probably chase these deer away. Most of my gold's going to come from farming. Yeah, there's some decent fertility down in this band here. And a little bit over here. I'm going to put it here. I'm going to put it... Oh, hang on. Yeah, we can't build there without flattening it, so that probably won't work. I don't think that will actually work, but we can play with it. We can see. Maybe we'll just put it next to this. Maybe we'll just put it here. Let's put it there. Yep, that'll do. Actually, we can't clear this out until we've got a temple. Is that a problem? That doesn't have to be a problem. That doesn't have to be a problem. The town center. I don't want them to have to clear out all the rocks. Put down, because it will take forever. Put it there. Wanderers just said the same thing. Yeah, you can't do anything at all until they've built the town center. So putting it down over rocks, not a great plan. Not a great plan. Love how you start with housing shortage. Well, yes, obviously. Obviously there's a housing shortage. Oh, right. The mouse left, mouse right are not the way I interpret mouse left, mouse right. Sorry, rotate left, rotate right. Let me find that. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Okay, so swap those around. That's better. It's like, this is rotate right because you're turning so that you can see to the right. but I interpret it as the way the camera itself moves. Like, to me, this is moving the camera to the left, not moving it to the right. This is moving it to the right because the camera itself is moving to the right. But they refer to it based on where your view is moving to, I think. All right, let's get them to do this a little bit faster. Thank you very much for doing those shout-outs, DC. We have wonderful streamers in our community. I hope most of you have already checked out and followed. If they stream the kind of thing you want to watch, of course. Not everybody likes the same thing. Tux is sitting down looking out the front door, watching the world go by. Have I not marked enough trees? I have not marked enough trees. Okay, there you go, guys. Go do something useful. I need to turn the music up, I think. The weather is much more loud. That's better. Oh, the lightning's very loud. Wow. Manaway, hello! Manaway says, fun fact, for a 1 kilogram iron ingot, you have to refine 37 metric tons of spinach. Alright, guys, come and build this town centre, please. Come on now. Come on now. Let's go. I do really, really love the art in this game. So very much. Look at that. Let me just pause. Look at this. Look at this little town centre building. Isn't that fantastic? As you upgrade it, it gets, you know, taller and more fancy. But how fantastic is that? How fantastic is that? Or just use one by Popeye the Sailor. Alright, so now we've got that, we need to lay some other things out. First of all, let's do a road. These rocks are going to be in the way for a little while. So let's just do that to start off with. Now, let's just lay out what we need. Because we just need certain things to be built, right? We're going to need a hunter's cabin. We'll put that just here. We're going to need a forager's hut. We'll put that next to it. And we're going to need a fishing. Fishing! That's totally a word. Where did I move rotate to? Oh, I didn't move it. It's on tab. The Fisher hut can go... Do I want to put it down near the water? Probably want to put it down near the water. Let's do that. Draw a road down to it. Okay. So that's food, firewood. We'll get them to do that first. And then we'll look at housing and storage. You want regular in-game oxen? Well, you have to go to Manor Lords for that. That's what Manor Lords is for. Alright, let's go on to faster speed. Now that we have given them some things to do. Okay, hang on. Before we do, is there any possibility that... No, they have not done the thing. I was really hoping that they would put the ability to have them build a job site, but that job site be disabled once it's built, because they automatically staff it. Sometimes you just want it built, you don't want it staffed. Like right now, I don't actually want the firewood splitter working yet because we have other things that we need people to do and we don't have any logs. So, you know. Might get them to do some tree chopping down here. Yeah, Tux is being particularly obnoxious today. Do you want to go outside? Do you want to go outside? You haven't had much outside time today. That's a reasonable request. I accept this request. I'll be right back, chat. Right, I'm back. Why are you looking for weapons? Oh, you're a hunter. Okay. If you're unfamiliar with Farthest Frontier, you set work areas on your hunter cabin, your forager cabin, and your work site, which we don't have access to yet. That's tier 2. There's plenty of deer, like, right here, though, so you can just work there. Actually, maybe we'll shift it just a little further towards the mountain. You want to play the new update? You recently got hooked on Obensour? Okay, that one have never heard of. Tell me about Obensour. Also tell me if I have completely mispronounced that. I suspect I have. Where do we want the forager to work? You can work there. Survival management crafter. Taking place in a quarantine zone somewhere in fictional Finland. Okay, interesting. Okay, we're gonna need to give them some housing next. So let's just put houses. 1, to... No, that's a bad idea. That's an epically bad idea. Let's not put them right next to the firewood splitter. That will not make them happy. Put them here. 1, 2, 3. 3 will house the people we've got. So we'll start with that. Okay, fishing huts. That's another one where you have to set where they work. What's the best % productivity we can get? That's 190. Can we get better than 190? We can get 190 there, which is closer. So that will do. You are the unfortunate owner of a completely ruined apartment complex. Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to check out that game. Oh, frick. All right, we need to turn this on now. What was it? Oh, that's going to bother me now. Oh, no! Excuse me, I told you to run in the background. No, why are you doing the thing where the audio turns off? Ugh. What is the game called? Oh, that's going to annoy me. I think DC checked it out. I didn't get a chance to. It's that one where you're like a handyman. It's a puzzle game, and you're a handyman. The Lift? I think it was called The Lift. Maybe? We don't have a lot of trees. That is to our detriment. See how we go. There's no fighting in Open Sour? Okay. My time at Sandrock, no. Oh my god, you guys! I thought that when I backed my time at Evershine, that I just bought the tier where I would get a game key and not the early access or alpha testing key. But that was the case for Astro Botanica. My time at Evershine didn't have that. So I actually do have an alpha game key, and they are releasing it into alpha very soon. I don't know that I will probably check it out just to check it out. But I don't know that I will get too involved in it because there's so many games. There are so many games. Oh, I will not be streaming Evershine until full release. Like I said, I've learned my lesson on that. Enshrouded is early release, early access, and we're playing that. But I am going to try and avoid, other than first looks, I am going to try and avoid streaming early access content. No, that's not it. Lift, no, that's not it. That's interesting though, but that is not the one I was thinking of. Letters to Arala. Oh, it is. I haven't bought that yet, Salsa. But yes, we definitely need to come back to that one. Okay, we need a well. That one was so cute and so much fun. Can we get away with putting a well here? And it will still hit the houses. Might not hit an additional house. We are going to need an additional house, but I want them to finish building this first. We need to set some limits as well. I don't want them to use all our logs on firewood. So, this game has a rather unintuitive method of controlling your production lines, which is to say you can't really control your production lines. You can set minimum and maximum amounts that you want them to manufacture. So they will, for example, firewood. If I turn on limits and say that I want them to make a maximum of 100 firewood, they will keep making firewood until they have 100. They won't start making more firewood, though, until the quantity drops to your minimum quota, which I'm going to set to 50. So that is the only way, really, that you can control your production lines, is to set some limits on that. But you can't set priorities. And you have to use what's the word I'm looking for? Strategically placed storages. Yes, the lift. Supernatural Handyman Simulator. That one. Yeah. I was going to check out that demo, but I don't think it is. You can use the production limits on the individual I do use the production limits on the individual storages, but we'll get into that later. Let me just go find that on the store. So I'm sure that it had a demo, but maybe it doesn't anymore. Yeah, it doesn't have a demo anymore. Might have just had one for Next Fest or something. The lift seems very Liaranous. Is that your version of Selfeya friendly? Liara friendly games are Liaranous. I love it. More people await word to join your settlement. Amass a 4-month supply of food and 6 houses. Maintaining significant food stocks will help attract more people to your town. All right, so all of our current residents have homes. This is a good thing. But if we want more residents, we need to build more homes. So let's just whack down 2 more. Will this well reach there, though? I don't think it will. I think we need another well. That one. We can't really see if it hits these ones yet, can we? Hi, are you coming back inside? Or are you just coming to tell me about it? Are you just coming to tell me about it? Hey? Or do you actually want to come inside? Hang on. Less Liara friendly and more Liara bait. Aha. Is it Liaranous or Liaraless? No, Liaraless doesn't sound right, that's true. Hi, please don't put your paw in my face. I would appreciate it if you would not put your paw in my face. Especially not on my mouth. I don't know where that paw has been. Alright, where are we? Still waiting. Still waiting. Hi, Tux. Hello. What are you doing? You're standing between me and my game. You're being particularly disruptive at the moment. Is daylight savings confusing you? Are you wondering why we're already streaming? What are you doing? What's going on? No rubbing on the microphone. Okay, good chat. Alright, we're getting into winter. We need to look at... Can we move the forager? Yes. There's still some forage to be obtained over here. Hello, Bee! Happy Father's Day! To you as well, my dear! How you be, Bee? You tried to look up suffix classifications, now you need to lie down. Yeah, good luck with that. Alright, we have additional housing. We have food supply, firewood supply, and housing. We're set for winter. For the moment. Now we need to build storage. Oh, we've unlocked a knowledge point. So this is one of the things that's new in 1.0. We can unlock all this stuff with knowledge points. So over here you've got sort of your industry and manufacturing. In here you've got military. And defenses and sort of walls and so forth. In the middle here is more like, yes, the medicine and knowledge. And at this end you've got food. So you kind of got food, technology, and military and industry. You're still binging Spellcaster. Nice. I approve of this plan. Spellcaster University is a wonderful game. I haven't played in ages. And I don't need to dust it off again because I have so many games to play. We've got about 2 weeks to play Farthest Frontier and then Whiskerwood comes out and I fully intend to buy and play Whiskerwood. Whiskerwood's only out for like 3 days before the Enshrouded update drops. So... there's too much to do. Too many fabulous games coming out or updating. It's crazy. So the first knowledge point I'm going to invest in is the one that increases the speed at which we obtain knowledge points. Because I feel like that gives you the best return the earlier you get it. Astroneer, I do want to play more Astroneer as well. I'm kind of leaning towards maybe playing it co-op though. It might be worth seeing if people want to play it with me co-op instead of doing it just on my own. I don't know. We'll see how we go. So our first knowledge point, we're going to invest in natural philosophy, which will hopefully mean that we generate more knowledge points more quickly than we would without it. So yeah, as I said, that seems to me like the sooner you get it, the more return you get from it. So that's my first investment. Who am I inflicting Astroneer on? I don't know yet. It will either have to be other streamers who can cope with, interacting with chat and stopping to interact with chat, or people who play independently of me and we don't do voice chat. It would definitely not be healthy for Salsa to stay up that late, that's true. I mean, I'm not opposed to finding a mutually convenient time. I'm just hesitant to lock in any additional plans whilst my work situation is a bit up in the air. Otherwise, I run the risk of saying, yeah, we can do that on this day at this time, and then have to retcon that when I suddenly am working at those times. Salsa's like, mutually convenient times? Really? Okay, so winter is here. We won't get much done in winter. Storage. was going to put down storage. Let's put down storage. So, a stockyard first and foremost. We might just whack that over here. They won't build it until they get rid of that rock, though. Actually, that's okay. We want to put a road down there, so we're going to put it there. You can wait until I'm more solid. You also have the health problem. Indeed. Indeed. Yes, I am enjoying Astroneer, but I definitely feel like I would enjoy it more with other people. And since that is an option, why not? More Stellaris DLC on November 29th. Oh my god! Oh my god, game, stop! Game devs, you need to stop! Why are they releasing everything now? Like, the US school year has just started. We're going into summer in the Southern Hemisphere. And Christmas in Christian-based cultures. Hanukkah as well. There's another holiday that happens around about Christmas, New Year that is currently escaping me. Why are there so many coming out between October and November? Alright, let's speed up. We're not going to get a lot done in winter. I play these games kind of slowly. Development happens kind of slowly, so I hope you're okay with that. I'm just going to slow it down again so I can put down a storehouse. Put storehouse. Almost all of these buildings can just be picked up and moved. By the way, relocate building. They will dismantle it and rebuild it at the other end. It takes labor. But, I actually can't think of any building. Can you pick up and move the... You can even relocate the town centre, but it costs you money. Periapsis, hello! You're putting them in timeout? What's just started? Devs never stop, true. But there's so many that are pushing for October, November releases. It's just weird. What is so exciting about October, November? Cert cycles are emptier. You often reserve a spot for certification and it's... What is... I don't know anything about certification. I have absolutely no idea what that refers to. That is an area that I am entirely ignorant of. It's a good time to be a cozy city builder. Enjoyer. Truth. Truth. Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Black Friday. Yeah, well, but Black Friday is the sales. I don't know why they're so keen to release. We've got another knowledge point to spend. Okay, where are we going to put our next one on this map? We can increase resources from foraging. Reduce the amount of work to smoke meat and fish, which we are going to want to do that because hunting and fishing is a pretty huge part of our food at the moment. Make sure we can sustainably fish. I usually do buy that one rather early. I'm just not sure which of those three is best to do to start with. We can increase the tax generated. We don't need to do that yet. Reduce chance of and spread of cholera, dysentery, and typhoid outbreaks. That's always worth investing in, but again, not yet. We don't have soap yet. Anyway, defensive barricades, damage for villages, armor for villages. That's worth investing in before we send people out to more dangerous areas. View distance for the lookout towers and view distance for the town centre. Not yet. Work to produce shoes. We're not doing that yet. Less work to mine stone deposits. Greater mining speed at quarries. When so far, we're nowhere near that. This is also a good one. Reduce the amount of work to produce firewood, pottery, linen, clothes, or soap. But at the moment, firewood is the only one we're making. Increase the speed at which we fell trees. That's a worthwhile one to get. early game as well. Certification is having your game certified for PEGI raiders. Oh, I see. Approval process. Okay. Every time you make an update, the storefronts, except Epic and Steam, they're more of once you're approved kind of thing, need to reapprove your upload. Cert is needing to check the boxes at the various Oh, good lord. Wow. Draven, good morning. Hello. I'm tossing up between more damage for the villagers to protect themselves against bears and wolves and raiders, and one of the food ones. Let's get woodlaws to start with. And then we'll get fishing. Alright, where are we going to want the forage huts in the spring? Right, put it over here, over the medicinal route. That sounds efficient! Some stores take longer, others are just twerp, so you end up in a lot of submit, fix cycles, then you release at the same time as everyone else who was span out the other side. Oh dear. Okay, we're back around to spring. We need one more house. They've cleared the rocks away, which is good because that's where I wanted to put said house for the time being. We can also finish putting these roads in around the town centre. I like surrounding with roads. I don't know why. It isn't necessarily the greatest layout for roads, but I just like it. These are both church salvage, right? Yeah. Kind of wish I could zoom in on the mini-map. Alright, have we run out of marked trees? We have indeed run out of marked trees. Okay. No, not you. Whoops, hang on. Shift. Yeah, not bushes. Just trees. They're going to have to start going further afield for lumber soon. Hello, Tan. Hello, Tan. What's going on? What's going on? Yeah. 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 Hmm? You want a cuddle? Oh, come give me a cuddle. Uh-oh, back-end engineers have found each other. Okay, so you're not in range of that well. One over there. David says, how's everyone? Happy Friday. How are you, chat? David wants to know how you are. Tux doesn't care. Cats never do. No, they don't. That's true. You're surviving, but better than yesterday. Better is good. Better is good. Oh, these are very large stone deposits. Okay, so more longer term, where are we going to want to build things? We're going to want to farm out here. Which means that we're going to want to mark that off. Let me mark that off. What does that give me? 67% fertility. What if I do it here? %68% fertility. 68. 68 seems to be about the best we can do. That's 67. That's 68 there, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Pause that. I don't actually want you to build it. I just want to know where it is. Wanderer did like 7 hours of Farthest Frontier. Now you're tired. You're stumbling drunkenly between streams and thinking about lying down. That does sound like it's time for a nap. Raven's a bit tired. Luna woke you 4 times during the night wanting out, and since it was pouring, she never stayed out for long. Yeah, I've never allowed my cats to go out at night for multitudes of reasons, and that is definitely one of them. You have a book to read? Bed is tempting. Bed is a good idea, Wanderer. If you're tired, you should sleep. Meet Draven. You enjoyed a bath. Now you're under a heating pad and 2 cats. You can hardly complain. Well, you could. You could complain. $68 was a good year. Wanderer's putting down farms in 30 and I'm complaining about 70. I'm not complaining. I'm just trying to put it down where I get the maximum fertility out of it. Tux is being very vocal. Yes. Yes. You're going to slink off and do a Pacific Drive stream? Do it. Do it. All right, so if that's where we want the farms, then we're going to want fences around the farms. And then I'm going to want... storage. Root cellar. Fences. Root cellar and then road. Maybe we put the road here. So if we do that, what else are we going to need? Sawpit, cannery, yes, but not immediately. Decorations, roads, defenses, we're going to have to do soon. Alright, so sawpit first, but we need it to be quite far away from the houses. If I put it there, we don't impact the desirability. But where am I going to want these sort of more long-term? Where am I going to want housing more long-term? We might put the housing opposite the farms. We might put the housing here. Or maybe we do like a little industrial belt through the middle. of neutral industry. If I put the housing here, I'm going to lose my medicinal roots. That might be problematic. So, do we have other sources of medicinal roots that are close by? Oh yeah, there's some over there. Okay. So yes, housing down here. Assuming we can build on this. Can we build on this wet, swampy area? Oh yeah, it'll let us. Okay. So in that case, let's put our yucky trades. Where's the road? The road is there. Put that there. I'll pick that up and move it. And I'm going to pick that up and move it. There we go. You were all ready? Well, do it. 6 people have arrived at your village. They have plans to immigrate. Will you accept them into your village or turn them away? We'll need another house, but sure. Let's prioritize one of these houses. Are you guys doing... You're clearing the land, even though I said don't build this. Well, alright. Okay, so where am I starting? I'm starting there. Let me get rid of that. So I'm going to start with a smaller farm. Six by 6. Once we get to 12 by 12, we're at 68%, right? Yeah. 6 by 6. Start with that, please, guys. We have another idea point already. I'm going to do fishing. We haven't actually put a smoker down yet, and that is not a good thing. So we need to put a smoker down. We need to look at where we can put well. Alright, so let's put a well over here. Put food smokers there. And there. More people wish to join your settlement. A bustling market would help generate gold and attract new settlers to our growing town. Markets stock houses and generate gold based on the number of houses in their work area. I know. I don't want you to build that. Let's give them a road down to there. Okay, so we said that we were going to build housing over here, right? I need my picture. So we bring the road further down. And we bring this road further down. Okay. That means I'm going to need to look at... Right, hang on. This continues here. Alright. So I'm going to want... Let's just pause for a second. think it needs to be there. Do I want it? That's where I want it. But also I don't actually want you to build any of these houses. You can clear the land though. That's fine. But we will build the market first and then we'll move these houses. Mercantilism. You can have mercantilism without capitalism. They were talking about adding undesirability to clay pits during playtest. Oh. I mean, this actually does have quite a lot of clay in it. Let's have a look. Desirability neutral. So it looks like they did not. Possibly because clay pits are ubiquitous, like they're everywhere. Just have to wait while they do all this work that I've just queued up for them. That is a very healthy clay deposit. Yeah, we're gonna have to not build these middle houses for the start with. I have two. I have I thought I had more than two. Although that might be out of view. Looks like our forager shack has cleared out what they can grab, so let's move them over here. We are also going to need to set some limits on the... How many people have I got? I've got enough. I can put some more saw kit people in. Let's say that we want a minimum of 20 and a maximum of 60 wood planks just for now. 2, 3 chevron. Yeah, that's some. This one's got 12.5 grand worth of clay, and this one's got 15. Like, this is... It's crazy. It's crazy. We got another knowledge point, and I am going to put that into the smoking. The next one I think I'm going to put into the villagers being able to defend themselves, and then we'll do the rest of the forage, possibly. We'll see how we go. High on pots? Yes. Alright, so what neutral industries have we got? We are going to have to put compost down soon. That is not a neutral industry at all. The cobbler shop is a neutral industry. We might put the cobbler shop here. Let's give ourselves space for fences if we need them. So put down the cobbler shop. It does use planks, which we don't have yet, so I want them to do the marketplace first. Fletcher building is also a neutral industry. That can go there. Cobbler shop, Fletcher building, basket shop is a neutral industry. That can go there. That means we're going to need storage over here somewhere. Poop yard is going to have to go over somewhere near where we're going to put the animals. And if the farms are here, Where are we going to want to do the animals? Probably out here somewhere, right? So maybe we will put the poop collector here for the time being. We can always move it. We have a new villager immigrated and a new villager born. And we've got a knowledge point again. So we'll put that into militia. We haven't met any wolves, bears, or raiders yet, so they can defend themselves all the better right from the start. Don't want animals on... No, but I do want animals near the farms. Like, I want the area to be together. Just because they're both sort of food industry, right? And then you can have all the food industry stuff kind of in the same place. That's the theory, anyway. Though the city will grow. We're going to need to be able to expand out this way with the residential, and if we can't, we're going to have to put residential somewhere else as well. For that newborn to work, we've got 17 adults, 6 adolescents, and 5 infants. Which means that the people are going to want a school soon. Trying to get your father to pick up this package for you almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. But then you wouldn't get the package at all, Liara. Then you wouldn't get the package at all. What have we got in the way of orchard fertility? There's no way to see the orchard fertility without, like, putting the arborist down, which is a shame. This fertility overlay just shows you the general farm fertility, not the other fertility. Although, isn't there a way to change that? Yeah, here we go. Show me the... Oh my god! Oh my god, Wanderer, look! I can put orchards pretty much anywhere I want to. That's insane. That is utterly insane. Well, we might end up putting orchard next to the farm. And then livestock fertility. Yeah, we've got plenty of fertility around here for livestock. Alright, how are we going with the forager hut? You have collected everything you can. Alright. You guys have built everything. Marvellous. Okay. Not quite. We're still working on the marketplace. Alright, let's start moving houses. Where do I want the well to go? That's the bakery. That's the healer. That's the healer. The well goes there. I am also using a city overlay. It's not a city overlay. A city design from the wiki, but I'm using a different one than Sal is. I can show you that. So I'm just using the, I'm not using this stuff. I'm just using the one for the residences. Here we go. Which gives you sort of a centralized marketplace here that covers all of these houses. And then you effectively do that for like as many times as you need to fill out the space. You can't make your well pun? Why not? Why can't you make a well pun, Andre? You can make as many well puns as you want. You told it to me earlier today. That's okay, you didn't tell chat. Where's the little... There we go, storage depot. Let's put one of those here. No, let's put one... Let's put one here. That's not what's on the schematic, but it doesn't matter. We'll put one there for firewood. I think we've run out of marked trees. We have indeed run out of marked trees. Oh, my kingdom for the forester. Forester? Work camp, whatever it's called. Work camp. Tier 2. So, Tier 2 is unlocked by upgrading the town centre. In order to upgrade the town centre, we have to have 8 shelters, a marketplace, 30 residents, 60 planks, and 30 stone in storage. Another knowledge point to spend. Man, that's happening fast. Speed of chopping trees? Speed of chopping trees, I think. Do you want gentle backseating or shall you shut the hell up? I think you know what I know about the game, in the sense that you are familiar with what I know of the game. So I am confident that your backseating will be to remind me of something rather than tell me how to play, so I'm okay with that. Well, 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 what have we here? 3 holes in the ground, with water in them, even. Mr. Cupholder says, hey, Selfeya, Tux and chat. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you as well, sir. How you be? I hope you've had a decent week. Oh, I know fire cutters have never... That's why they're over here. But I'm putting a storage there for the firewood. I'm not putting the fire cutter there. I'm putting the storage. I haven't entirely managed to get the whole storage system to work the way I wanted to. So, you know, we'll see how it goes. I don't know if they have changed things since the last time I played. I guess we'll find out. Oh, you thought it was a fire cutter? No, no. No, I'm not that silly. Not that silly. The firewood cutter does have negative desirability, but it's not a huge debuff. The soap maker, the tannery, they are massive debuff. The compost, massive debuff. They really do not want to be living near the tannery, the soap maker, or the composting pit. I can't imagine why. What's their problem? Soap maker is amazing. Soap maker is so bad. Why is there a housing shortage? Because people emigrated when I wasn't ready for it. All right, let's get that built, please, people. Otherwise, they're going to freeze. We can't have people without a home in winter. Tannery smells like boiled piss because they boil piss. Fox, I can't put you in camera if you sit like that. What are you doing? What are you doing there? That's a very awkward position for you to be in. You just want my attention. You just want my attention. The soap making soap is rank. Making soap is utterly, utterly rank. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, let's build an extra house so that we can move these other ones. We're nearly ready to do some farming, which is good because we're running a little bit low on food storage. I want you to store firewood. Only firewood. And I want you to store at least 50 of that. All right. So here is where Farthest Frontier really, really comes into its own. I have never seen crop rotation this level of detail in any game ever. And I hadn't seen crop rotation at all until Farthest Frontier came out. People have now put crop rotation into their games since then. But Farthest Frontier was the first one I saw to do it at all, and I certainly still haven't seen any that do it to the level of detail that they do it. So we've got a small farm field. The entry point, I was hoping to face the other way, but that's okay. I can live with that. We're currently way down here. Why are we such... Oh, clay. Of course it's a clay soil. Well, we don't have any sand at the moment. We're going to need to find some sand to make it a better mixture, some of the crops. But let's see what we can grow in this this one. So the first year I usually want to do maintenance. So I get them to... Actually, let's just push it as far back as we can because we've already started the year. So we get farmers to perform field maintenance. They reduce weed levels and remove rocks. And then we grow some clover, which puts 3% fertility back into the soil. Then we do a little bit more maintenance. That's generally what I do the first year. Sometimes I don't do clover. Sometimes I just do 3 batches of field maintenance. Then we're going to want to grow something. So what can we grow? Peas yield moderate amounts of food in the form of dried beans, which can be stored for longer than other crops. They're very frost tolerant and contribute to soil fertility. Peas are best grown in early spring before diseases are most active. Crop yield 6 out of 10. Frost tolerance is very high. Heat tolerance is non-existent. Drought tolerance is very low. Rockiness resilience is pretty high. Weed suppression non-existent. Grow time kind of slow. Impacts fertility by putting 1% fertility back into the soil. I have never quite figured out how to read the fertility dependence. I'm not entirely sure what that means. Now, it prefers a more sandy soil. So that's not ideal. That's not ideal. What else can we add? Beans. They yield moderate amounts of dried beans that can be stored longer than other crops, sensitive to frost. As a nitrogen-fixing plant, beans can help improve soil fertility. They like warmer temperatures. They're far more drought-tolerant. They don't give a shit about rocks. They suppress weeds a little bit. They put 1% fertility back in. And they like an even sandier soil than the peas did. Turnips. Turnips are even more sandy. Look at this. We're not going to get a good batch out of anything, really. Cabbages are a little bit lower. They're about the same as peas, so we might do peas and cabbages. What about leeks? No. We definitely need some sand. So we might do peas and cabbages in the second year. cabbages. They're a source of vegetable greens, which only have a moderate storage life. They're frost tolerant but require fertile soil. Maybe we won't do cabbages. Maybe we'll do peas and beans. We won't get the best return for it. And then I will put another maintenance year because I don't know what I want to do in third year, and it will show me you haven't done your full crop rotation if I leave the year empty. Fertility dependence tells you the proportion of crop yield per amount of fertility. Aha! Okay. So 4 out of 10 means the crop, we get 40% crop yield per level of fertility? Yeah, question mark? Which presumably means 40% reduction in yields if we are below the fertility? Question mark? You've been all right this week, Mr. Cupholder? Nothing bad has happened. That is a good start. Paper mills, yeah. DC used to work in Werribee/Laverton, surrounded by knackery, tannery, and sewage farm. You know why they don't want to live there? What's a knackery? Oh, is that an abattoir? You're talking about abattoir? DC's Wanderer used to go back and forth to work by a coffee factory. Going past that place, I would have loved that. That would be amazing. Mr. Cupholder used to work not too far from a chocolate factory. When the wind was blowing right, it smelled good. Wanderer doesn't have the constitution to work near chocolate. I see. Oh, bread factory, bakery, DC. Wow. You used to drive past the craft factory where they make Vegemite. No, that would not smell nice. The more fertility dependent it is, the more food you get per unit of fertility. It's not an exact calculation. Okay. Oh, hey, we nearly got the market going. That's exciting. Now, the only problem with this sand is it's a deep sand deposit, which means we can't mine it until we unlock deep mines, which is in tier 3. I think. Actually, tier 4. It's in tier 4. You can unlock it early with the knowledge, with the tech tree, though, which is a rather nice interdependence they set up. If it's very fertility dependent, you get much less food growing it on poor soil. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. All right. Yeah, see, they haven't actually brought firewood here. Do I need to tell them that they're not allowed to store firewood here? No, they're already not storing firewood there. I don't want you to store that. We don't have a root cellar yet. That's a thing I should fix. Let's put a root cellar. Let's put a root cellar. Well, let's put it where I intended to put one, which is near the farm. Hang on. No, that. Oh well, he's hiding half behind the boom arm. Dear devs, please stop releasing games that turn their sound off when they're not the focus window. Pet peeve. Pet peeve. Though not something I really noticed until I started streaming. Are you going to put yourself in a better spot for me? Oh, thank you. Very kind of you, Tux. Alright, where's my forage working at the moment? Somewhere she's not getting anything at all. Can you go work over there? 7 people have arrived at your village. Plans to immigrate. No, not right now. We don't have enough food and we're currently moving the houses. Sorry. Sorry about that. But that's a big fat no. Now, how's our smoker going? Lovely. Smoked meat, smoked fish. So much. Dear devs, please don't listen to Selfeya, but make pausing music on Lost Focus a setting. Oh yes, no, I absolutely would advocate for it being a setting. Because some of you would much prefer that be something you can leave on. What do we want to unlock next? Reduced fertility loss from planted crops might be nice. Oh, increase in the speed of farmer fieldwork. Yes, we'll have that, please, because they are so freaking slow. Apparently, we've got another point as well. So that one was called Iron Shares. This is sustainable fishing, venting chambers. We could get more wood lore. Because once we've unlocked all of Woodlaw, we can then increase their travel speed. We could increase the tax generated. Reduce the spread of disease. Increased health for stockyards, storehouses, and the town centre. We've got a little bit of time before that becomes an issue, I think, although I do need to start building towers. Yeah, I don't know that I want to drop any points in here just yet. I think we're mostly focused on, I mean, yes, stuff that helps us in the early game, but also stuff that's going to continue to help us going forward. So I think we'll get Woodlaw. How are we going for marked trees? We still do have some. Not many. Mark these dead trees. Should keep them going for a while. Run out of meat and fish. That's a good thing. I'm okay with that. On Trailblazer, you got your first raid on year 5, a year after you went into tier 2. Fought them off with villagers. Wow. Nice. Oh, we've got our root cellar up. That means we can tell them that they're not allowed to store food on the storage cart anymore. So we might move the storage cart down to here. Tell them that they are allowed to store bows and arrows. You wouldn't expect me to get a raid before year 10? Well, here's hoping. Here's hoping. We're nearly there on planks. Once we have 60 wood planks, we can unlock tier 2, and then the game can really begin. I am going to put a little road down along the shoreline so that we can put fishing huts and things down here if we wish to. Badgering Exponent, hello! Says hi. Hi. How you be? Alright. Can we spot a sand deposit that isn't a deep mine? No, not in our current field of view. Trading post is tier 2, right? Yes. Okay. Let's send some villagers out to see what's out here. Not actually, hi, you're this weird normally, just ask me. Yeah, the music ebbs and flows. Although... Why is the game capture... Oh, I'm in the wrong scene. You didn't actually have any game audio at all. Once I showed you the map, because I didn't have the game capture in that scene. I don't know why I didn't have the game capture in that scene, but I didn't. So yes, it wasn't just that the audio was quiet, it was actually absent. Thank you for pointing that out, Imaginary Exponent. I had completely failed to notice. And I'm going to make a note to myself to make sure that I put game capture audio into the screen capture scene, because that's a dumb decision. Why did I make that decision? Epic dumb. Epic dumb. You're wondering why you've not heard any music? Seriously, guys, ask!
Could you do me a favor? Stop
Seriously.
calling the streamer dumb. That is all.
I didn't call myself dumb. I said I made a dumb decision. But valid. I don't let other people call themselves names, so I shouldn't call myself names either. I was a numpty. I made a numpty decision. Also, thanks for the biddies. But yeah, if the audio is ever too quiet, too loud, whatever, absolutely call it out. I am by no means infallible. Please ask. And I'm happy to turn it up, turn it down, check that I haven't screwed it up, all those things. All right, let's move these houses and then we can upgrade to tier 2. You were hearing Farthest Frontier music, but it was coming from Sal's stream. Oh dear. Yes, I had to make sure that I had her on mute before I went live, just in case. It would get very confusing. Oh my gosh, I have an infinite clay deposit! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we can't build much further out this way. Alright, people, come and show me what's down here. You normally turn music off when you play? I sometimes do. Depends on the game and depends on what else I'm listening to. Yeah, this is insane. We're going to be living on pottery. We're absolutely going to be living on pottery. Okay, we got more water. Well, hopefully this land continues through. Oh yeah, it does. We looked at this when we put the town centre down. Alright, how are we going with moving these houses? Nearly there. We need a plottery. That's tier 2. Alright, have we built everything from tier 1? Basket shop. We haven't built these yet. But I'm not going to let them do it because they're all going to use the planks and we don't want to eat all the planks. But we will build them as soon as we get to tier 2. Now, let's also look at putting some lookout towers around our storages. Let's put one here. And we'll put another one there. Don't build them yet. Don't build them yet. Alright, forager. Come forage over here. We are definitely going to need to put another forager and another hunter down shortly, yes. Just want to move this house and then we'll do the upgrade. Okay, tier 2, let's go. Also, we can allow building that. We can allow building the basket weaver, but this is the priority. We have 0 food. That's not good. Why do we have 0 food? We have 0 food going into winter. Why? We're not keeping up with demand, are we? Okay, we need to put down another hunter cabin. Where's another source of deer? Nowhere. Okay, so we'll put thingy hunter cabin next to the existing hunter cabin. We will put another forager shack. Tier 2 achieved! Hurrah! We'll put another forager shack. we might put one right here. Look at this building. Aren't they gorgeous? Aren't they beautiful, beautiful buildings? Seriously, you guys, you don't understand how much I love the art in this game. This is our storehouse, and you can actually see representations of what is being stored in it. And this is our stockyard. Same. You can see representations of what's actually in it. We can watch people working away at the sawmill. We can watch people chopping firewood. Making shoes, whatever it is they're doing there. That's the tannery, right? Making coats. Can't see anything going on in the smokehouse because it's all contained. The art in this is just absolutely stunning. I love it. And all the backyards in the shelters have slight variations. The houses are slightly different orientations. They've got slightly different decorations in their backyards. Seriously, it's so good. It is such a pretty game. You do mostly look at it from high above, which is why I make an effort to actually zoom in and have a look. Especially, you know, while I'm streaming it to you guys, because damn. Damn. It's just, it's so pretty. Stream died for you, did it? I'm not seeing anything on my my thingy, but that doesn't mean anything. Did it actually die? Like, did you get the oh no blue background thing? Oh, it's fine for Wanderer? Okay. Fine for Measuring Exponent. Mildly Aroused Dolphin, hello, good morning to you. Okay, so the basket weaver is here. We still don't have any firewood. See, I'm not convinced that any of this works the way that people have been telling me it works, because the labourers should have brought the firewood here. They should. Have I allowed them to store it anywhere else? Where are they storing it? Don't store it there. There's only 26 in storage, and we have 90. So where the frick frack paddywhack have they put the darn stuff? Oh, it's spread out. It's in the different buildings. Okay. They've got 11. They've got 10. Is it in the marketplace? We've got some in the marketplace. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, in that case, this is not going to do anything for me there, so I am going to move it here, and we're going to put Willow in it. Twitch being tricky. Sal's a partner and has been streaming for 10 or 11 years. She is absolutely going to get bandwidth priority before me. That doesn't surprise me at all. Alright, you are allowed to store Willow. And baskets. Hello, Silver! How are you doing? Alright, we need to start thinking about protecting this from the wildlife. You're doing well, how am I? I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. We have more knowledge points. We've got 2 more knowledge points, which I am going to put into woodlaw and trailblazing straight up. So our foragers and hunters have got... foragers are going to bring in more resources. Foragers and hunters are going to be faster when they're not walking on a road, and the forager work radius is increased by 20%, which is all very lovely. Very, very lovely. We invented shoes! Hurrah! We're not actually doing shoes yet. We need to build the cobbler for that. Okay, so we now have access to tier 2 amenities. They are going to ask us for things like a school soon, but first up, we're going to want a trading post. And we're going to want the trading post over here where our storage is. We might put it here, in fact. I would like to be able to put... There we go. If we put it there, we can put fences all around it if we want to. We've got no trees marked again. Gosh, they're going through this very fast. Okay. But we have access to tier 2 now, which means we can put down a work camp after we've built a wagon shop. Cobbler. Nice mango cobbler with ice cream or peach cobbler. Peach cobbler. Peach cobbler. Well, I'll build a wagon shop, but they are not nearly as useful as you might think, which is unfortunate. So we'll put it down, but we won't staff it, because right now we have no mines, no anything. The wagon won't actually do anything. So, a workshop where transport wagons are manufactured. Wagons can be used by villagers to efficiently transport goods from mines, pits, and work camps to town storage. That is literally all they will do. Mines, pits, and work camps to town storage. They will not bring it to houses. They will not bring it to production stations. They will not move anything other than what you're digging up at mines and pits and work camps. They will not do anything else, which is a bit disappointing. When I first started playing this, I thought that I didn't read the description and assumed that the wagons were your primary mode of moving things around. And I was very disappointed to see that they were constantly waiting for tasks. Meanwhile, I had full storage in places. And it's actually your labourers that do the bulk of that, moving things around. So you need to make sure you keep a lot of people in your labour pool. I don't want 2 people working in the tannery right now. Can we just have the 1? Why do we do that? Why is a shoemaker and a food both called a cobbler? Cobble is to put together, right? It is, but also a lot of the... I don't actually know the answer to that question, to be fair. full disclosure, I don't actually know the answer to that question. But quite often it's a case of the word existed in two different language bases and we pulled the meaning from both. Quite often. You think there is also cobblestone? There is. You wonder if that has something to do with the dessert. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, what's the linguistic origin of the word cobble and cobbler? Did we steal it from two different sources? Or did we steal the dessert from someone who used the word for cobbler to name it for whatever reason? Who knows? Who knows, chat? Does anybody know? Do any of you actually know the answer? Hey, we've got someone with a basket!
Need something?
Actor has a basket. Our basket weavers are working. Means he can carry more stuff. Marvelous. Also, for the record, that is how you use an axe when chopping a tree. Not the way some of the games I've played recently think you do it, which is like gently whacking into the tree on a vertical angle. That's not how you use an axe. Don't try and chop a tree down that way. Okay, chat. Good. Excellent. Good chat. Ooh, there's some screen tearing going on there. That's interesting. I've never understood what people meant when they talked about screen tearing. I've never actually seen it happen. But I definitely am seeing it now. I do have VSync turned on, right? I do not have VSync turned on. There we go, that's better. Cobblestone is a natural building material based on cobble-sized stone. A cobble is a class of rock defined on the Uden-Wentworth scale as having a particle size of blah. Larger than a pebble and smaller than a boulder. Other scales define a cobble's size differently. Okay, so why do we call a shoemaker a cobbler then? I can understand the food because we make it with chunks, right? So it ends up looking a bit like cobblestones. The origin of the name cobbler, recorded from 1859, is uncertain. It may be related to the archaic word cobbler, meaning wooden bowl, or the term may be due to the topping having the visual appearance of a cobbled stone pathway. Oh, that's the food cobbler. Right. I can understand the food cobbler being named after cobblestone. But what about the frickin' shoemaker? We've got a heat wave coming in. Oh dear, where are we at with our crops? Oh, we've harvested the one that has no tolerance for heat. Okay. The term cobbler was originally used pejoratively to indicate that someone did not know their craft. Oh, so when we say, you know, we cobbled it together, that was originally a pejorative. Interesting. In the 18th century, it became a term for those who repaired shoes but did not know enough to make them. Huh. Oh, that's very interesting. That's very interesting. So it's actually not a term for a shoemaker. It is a term for someone who repairs shoes. How interesting. I find that fascinating. Cobblers use hides to make shoes that enable villagers to walk faster and avoid injury while working. Tools are needed to work efficiently at this building. Of course they are. Cobbler shoe is from Middle English cobbler, cobbler, mender of shoes. Further origin unknown. Tools, I know, right? I know. Alright, speaking of tools, we've got a knowledge point. Where shall we put it? Animal husbandry, we're not ready for that. Tree regrowth rate, no, don't need that. Sustainable farming is tempting, but I think we need to start looking at putting points in down here. We've unlocked a cobbler now, so adjustable shoe lasts. Minus 25% work to produce shoes. Let's have that. We're never going to be not producing shoes, so, you know. Galactic is here! Says, nerds! We were talking about you in Sal's stream, Galactic. She was listing off some of the Australians in chat. And like 3 or 4 people all went, wait, Galactic's Australian? I didn't know that. That explains a lot. I cackled about that for a really long time. The dessert and the profession have separate origins, yeah. Yeah, interesting. I find etymology really fascinating, and linguistics really fascinating, and anthropology really fascinating. Honestly, if I could afford it, and if I was any good at study, I would go back to university. Unfortunately, nobody ever taught me how to study, so that's a bit of an issue. Alright, how are we going for food? Bit better on food. The world is very fascinating, Selfeya. It is! It is! On like a macro scale. On a micro scale, it's just really freaking annoying. What? I'm Australia? Why didn't I... Australian, Galactic. Australian with an N on the end. You are of Australia. You are not Australia. That would be awkward. Anthropomorphized country hanging out in my chat. The one you find most interesting is that the word male and female have unrelated origins. Really? Okay, that is very interesting. You loved learning about forensic anthropology. I don't quite understand how... Oh, is that like Bones? That TV show? She was a forensic anthropologist, wasn't she? Bernie was upset. Galactic missing for a few hours. Everyone notices. Bernie missing for 3 weeks before anyone sends him a message. Well, we noticed his absence. But, you know, people have all sorts of reasons for not being around. Australian. Happy now? You know too much. Yeah, Bones was a forensic anthropologist. Yeah, that was an interesting concept. Skeletal forensics, yeah. It was really interesting. I mean, I know it's a fictional show, but it was really interesting what sorts of things they could tell about a person based purely on skeletal remains. All right, what year are we in? Year 4. Probably about time to start thinking about building these defense towers. Which I would kind of like to keep manned, just because it's a pain in the butt to man and unman them when they have to go run get weapons. But they cost 5 gold a month to keep staff. You thought Sal took them out. Female is from Old French, femelle, woman, female, and male is from Old French, masculine, male, adult, and they are separate all the way back to, I don't know what PIE is. They're both Old French, though. Show was written by Kathy Reichs, who is a novel and board-certified professor of forensic anthropology who teaches at University of North Carolina. Oh, okay. Proto-Indo-European. Okay. You got to hear a lecture from her. Oh, wow. Oh, novelist, yes. Proto-Indo-European. Does that just basically mean Neanderthal Europeans? Ah, we've got a hunter's hut and I haven't told them where to hunt. Okay, can you hunt over there? And can you hunt over here? Hypothetical reconstructed language. Okay, interesting. How many deer do we still have here? Just the one? One deer here, 8 deer there. Hmm. I was kind of hoping that if we built here, we would chase the deer elsewhere. We need to find another hunting spot. Or we're going to hunt them to extinction. That one's kind of far away. Hmm. Last time I started building where there were deer, they moved away from me as I built. Not quite sure why they're not doing that this time. We might have to put some more fishing huts down instead, I think. I actually don't think we can field a second hunter after all. Put another fishing shack down here. We might close that one off. Not convinced that we can sustain 2 hunters. Your understanding is it's a derived language of all of the Indo-European tribals. Kind of predates the idea of an ethnic national state like Greece or Egypt. Okay. That's actually really interesting. Really interesting. Alright, we're still having trouble. Oh, I don't want the wagon shop to operate. We're still having trouble with trees. We need to put a work camp down. Maybe we will set up... Yeah, okay, that's what we're going to do. We're going to bring a road down here. Okay. That's supremely annoying. Can you please... What's that trick I discovered? There is a trick. If I put that there, will you now curve the way I want you to? Yes, you will. Thank you very much. That'll do. Okay, so now we're going to want a temporary shelter. A work camp, which we will put here. And we will move the hunter over next to the temporary shelter. The wagons will stop the temporary shelters as well, I believe. Alright. Hopefully we won't suddenly discover that there's a raider camp over there. Five to 10,000 years ago. It's weird starting to think in geological time and realizing all of human history fits in just a sliver of actual time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, what's the oldest established humanoid? 40,000 years? 50,000 years, maybe? Human prehistory fits into a bit. What is human prehistory? Is that pre-humans or pre-current human? Cave paintings like 15,000 years ago. I thought Indigenous Australians had been living on the Australian continent for more than that. But I could be entirely wrong about that, of course. Okay, where's my schematic? Here we go. I need to put down... Alright. Let's put down... Where is it? Oh, it's in amenities, isn't it? Yeah, let's put down a shrine. That will make people happy. We can't afford it. Never mind. Have we not... Oh gosh, can we get this? We really need the trading post. We're going to need a school. The school goes... like there? But we can't afford that either. We'll need to put rat catchers down eventually. We can't... Oh, we have to Okay, so we have to unlock the healer's house in the tech tree, even though we've unlocked tier 2. So they've done a combination of the tier and the tech tree. Okay. Prehistories prior to written records. Aha! Okay. Sure, they have been, but it's hard to talk about without artifacts. We can make some fascinating assumptions from burials when we get lucky. Finding artifacts is like finding a needle in a stack of needles and recognizing it before someone runs it over with a bulldozer. Yeah. The discovery of the terracotta army is actually really fascinating on that level as well, because it was just a farmer was just digging his field. And he unearthed this, I think he unearthed part, like a broken part of the terracotta army statues and went, this is weird. And actually did, like, report it in or whatever. And so they came out and did a ground survey with the sonar, ground penetrating sonar machinery they can make, I think. I think they discovered it after that technology was available. And so they went and mapped it out and discovered the whole terracotta army site. It's massive. Absolutely massive, and it was just buried under all of these layers of soil. Like, my former housemate had actually been to see it and brought back a book about it. And you look at some of the photos that show human beings touring one of the open pits and how tiny they are in comparison to the size of the statues. The statues are enormous. Deltex, hello! Welcome, welcome. Brave of him to report it on his own field. Well, yes. I mean, he did end up losing his farm, but they had to compensate him for it. So it wasn't. I don't actually know how much he got paid for the farm, but he didn't get nothing. They found one of the early kings of England's actual tomb while digging a subway. Wow. Wow. The most bizarre part of that for me is thinking about people who had buried those people back in history, and like they would not have considered for a moment that someone in the future was going to dig those people back up. Like that's not a thing you would be thinking about, right? It wouldn't occur to you that sometime several hundreds, if not thousands of years in the future, some schmuck is going to be digging and unearth this person's remains completely by accident because they didn't know they were there. Hello, Caradwin. Good evening to you. They found Richard III's skeleton while digging up a car park. That's right. That's right, they did too. That was fairly recent as well, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure that was like within the last 5 years, 10 years. Hi, Tux. It's half an hour until your dinner time, buddy. Yeah, not yet. Not yet. Think you mean a pipway? No, we don't mean a pipway. Hey, Dragster! Apparently that's only a small portion of the Terracotta Army. They're so worried about damaging the remainder that they won't uncover more. They will, but only once the existing open areas... Like, they're doing it slowly. And they don't intend to... They probably won't ever uncover all of them. And they're doing their best to conserve what they have uncovered. You're only allowed to walk in certain places. They've got walkways and scaffolding and stuff. But yes, you're right. They are being very careful. And it is only a very small portion. Okay, bye-bye. So we're usually thinking more of short-term grave robbers than long-term archaeologists. True, yeah. Oh, hey, there's more deer over here as well. This is very nice. Very nice catchment area. All right. We haven't found any salvage sites. We've only found excavation sites, which is interesting. Caradwin, Dragster, Deltax, how are you this lovely Friday? Also, Dragster, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the community. Alright, we need to think about building more houses. Which means I need my little schematic. My little schematic. I can totally words. Words is a thing I can absolutely do. So we'll stick a road down there. And then we build some houses. We're really struggling with the planks. We're really struggling with the wood at the moment. We're low on firewood as well. Yeah, wood in this map is a little more challenging than I'm used to. Children got stabbed. Yay, children stabbing. Hopefully they learned their lessons. Wild Harley, hello. Just for those of you who are new to the channel or just haven't been around when this conversation has come up, Caradwin teaches fencing to children. She's not talking about actual children getting actually stabbed. It's all okay. How's the release of 1.0 going? Dragster, I freaking love this game. I have been waiting for 1.0 to stream it, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. And I love the changes they've made. Speaking of which, we've got a tech point to spend on the tech tree. I want the healer's huts, which is here. Although we can't really do much with it yet, can we? Research speed at the academy. Rat catcher dogs. Fill rate for wells. Construction speed. Reduce chance to spread illness. Let's do that first. And then we can unlock the healer's hut. We can't afford to run the healer's hut. They stabbed each other while you watched. Yes. Best way to do it. So you mean shouldn't have called the cops? I would love to know where you thought you were sending the cops. You're not sold on the UI. I don't have a problem with the UI. The only thing I don't like, and like all of the feedback I left them, they've not acted on, even though people agreed with me, so that's slightly disappointing. But I want to be able to change what's up here. Because at a certain point in the game, I no longer need to worry about tracking any of this, and I want to track other things. Let's turn off automatic building upgrade. I would like this bit here to go away. The thing that tells you what the... I would like to be able to turn this on and off if anybody knows how to do that. If that is possible, and I just don't know how. I would love to be able to turn this off. The rest of the UI I'm okay with, though some things are buried. But I would be interested to know, Dolphin, which parts of it in particular you're not entirely happy with. You need context. If our context is going to be different than... Yes, that is why I provided you with the context. Also, hi, Wild Harley. How are you? What have you been up to? Astronauts. Lovely. Hi, you beat you, DC. You think there was an option to turn off overlay keys? What did the toggle overlays do? GWF? G shows you desirability. So don't build houses where the red is. F shows you fertility. Plant your crops where the green is. W shows you water. W is a remapped key. The water overlay is normally on a different key. As for the widgets, that is information. So F2 gives me a bar over the top of things to tell me what things are and where. Or wait, there's a third thing. What's... I don't know what the difference is between off and basic. What's the difference? I can see that there is a difference. Ah, okay, so the not having a compost yard thing doesn't show up when you turn it off. Okay. F3 shows you the people. Widgets off. Widgets basic or widgets advanced. You want widgets basic because that will show you when they are injured. F4 is resource widget. So that shows you either nothing, the fact that there is a resource deposit, or how many of those resources are in the deposit as well. F5... dropped, shows you stuff that's been dropped on the ground. Now, the fact that there's a little overlay here, I'm pretty sure that that is new. I don't remember there being a title for the widgets. You just kind of had to mash them to see what the difference was. An option to turn off overlay keys. I mean, display dynamic keybinds. Display a dynamic list of current keybinds. Oh, that's it there. Okay. Oh, lovely. I thought that was, do you want to show defaults or current keybinds? Kind of makes sense now. That makes a lot more sense. You're doing well? You hope I am too. I am doing very well. Tux is being a bit attention demanding, but that's nothing new. Dragster, thank you very much. You think it's new too, but you weren't sure? You can finally get... Yeah, I hadn't realised that was there. But thank you very much, DC and Dragster, for drawing my attention to the fact that I could, in fact, turn that off. You don't love the styling? Too much shadow usage in the icons? The bottom right feels really cramped. The bottom right, you dislike the disabled buttons not collapsing or something. The disabled buttons. None of them are disabled, though. I do think you can scale the UI. Yeah, so you can change the size of the widgets. Like, we can make that information massive, or we can make it, you know, normal size. But we can also make the whole UI bigger or smaller. So, you know, you might just be able to make it small enough that it doesn't feel like it's quite so in your face. Hydrate and stretch, thank you. I will. That's an excellent idea.
Have some candy.
Oh, was that really loud? That was very loud in my ear. Oh, we've got merchants. We've got traders. Hang on, let's pause. Harley says treats for you. Do you want treats? Do you want some treats? Oh, and now we've got a raid as well. My goodness, it's all happening now. Self and Sal, hello. That was kind of loud. I might just turn StreamerBot down a bit. Sal Forward Cell has arrived. I find it fascinating how the TTS in my ear pronounces people's usernames. Thank you very much for the raid, Sal. Welcome on in, everybody. Oh my god, Sal, you were playing Farthest Frontier as well. I am shocked and amazed. I had no idea. Oh. Speaking of which, I should probably go and close the tab that is now in my own channel. Because that's a bit awkward. I can't have a watch streak in my own channel. Okay, Tux, come up here. We're gonna do your treats in a minute, but first we have to say hello to the raiders, okay? Okay? Can you be patient for a minute? Probably not. Tux has been very, very good, says Harley. Sauce Tux, yes. Grandma Sal's Pipwitch and Rat Milk raid. No, thank you. I don't want rat milk. I'm fine. Thank you. Sal, hello. Sheep198, hello. So Welshie, hello. Azarath, hello. Welcome in. Thank you for coming on over. How did your Farthest Frontier game go? With the disabled buttons, you meant the... Oh, yeah. It would be nice if these collapsed into one. Tucked out of the way. That's true. You didn't die. Hooray! Oh, hey, Imaginary Exponent's doing my job for me. Welcome, Raiders. Farthest Frontier is being played here. There was a redeem to feed Tux some treats, so that might happen in the nearest future. Stay with us to see Happy Tux. We're just getting started. We're currently paused because I don't want to miss the traders, and I do need to do treats for Tux before he yells the house down. We've settled in the lakes, which I believe is also where you settled. I was going to do plains, but I rely quite heavily on fishing, and I wasn't sure that I'd have fishing in plains, so we went with lakes. We've ended up with a plot of land that has quite a lot of water around it, So that's going to be an interesting challenge. We've already had to spread out quite far just to get a second hunting location, and we're running a little low on trees. So that's an issue. Where's 58, 59, 50, 59. The Forester is an upgrade on the work camp or something, isn't it? I think so. Can we do trees more than rocks? Dragster, thank you for the follow. You did likes as well. Press the Bernie button, please. What? What? What is the Bernie button? All right. Anders got... He will buy tools. He will buy baskets. He will sell shoes and sell meat. That's unfortunate. We have a lot of meat. Okay. Beldar the peddler is... We'll buy coats. Okay, let's put some coats into the trading post. We can sell some of those. Buying sand. I need to buy sand. I need you to sell me sand. You are
Oxygen.
buying tools. You are buying tools. That's Did they fix the thing where you could be hang on, let me pause. Did they fix the thing where you could be a middleman and like buy from Trader 1 and sell to Trader 2 for a profit? Did they change that? On the top of the screen on the Senate, what? Oh, you want to be able to see where we are? Okay. I didn't know you could click that. I knew you could hover over it, but I didn't know you could click it. Why is it the Bernie button? Iceland, hello. Thank you for coming on over. Tux, you want treats? You're being nitpicky, but mostly because you already have plenty of games to play. That's fair. That's fair. You can still do it, but it's less profitable. Okay. Hey, Darkfire Phoenix. Buying from one and selling to another is a little... Yeah, it's a legit thing. And but you could make a lot if you found the right combination. Like if Trader 1 was selling something at a low price, and Trader 2 was buying it at a higher price, you pause the game and just trade until they ran out of stock or money. Bernie always asks you to switch it on so he can see where we're up to. Fair enough. It used to make a fortune, now it's like 1 to 2 gold per unit. I mean, that's better than nothing at the beginning of the game. But you are buying clothes, tools, baskets, pottery, iron, and beer. You are buying coats, tools, shoes, soap, sand, and planks. Nothing of what you're selling is in the buying list of the other trader. You're selling shoes for 12. You're buying shoes for 12. Well, that's unfortunate. That's not a profit. Oh well. You're selling soap for 9. Buying for 7. That's no good. Okay, never mind. We'll just sell some coats. Alright, first of all though, treats for the cat. If you actually invest, you can make bank, buy 500 or whatever, and it's cheaper to sell it later. Yeah, when you've actually got a bit of gold to play with, you can do that. Buying raw materials and producing finished goods will let you print money. Nice. Magi, hello, welcome in. Thank you for coming on over with the raid. You have a tower like that for your dogs and cats too? But they have to push a button for the treat to drop down. Nice. I just bought an acrylic dice tower and glued it together. What flavour are today's treats? I believe it's lamb. Auto feeder plus dice tower equals cat dog. Yes, we have an auto feeder for his biscuits as well. Also, hello, Rautamar. Welcome on in. Have we got our coats here yet? Yes, we have. Let's sell the coats. Now we has Damanis. It has Damanis. Let's put it into town. Drought. Oh shit, I didn't set up what we were going to do in our third year. I guess we'll do peas and beans again. Are any of you guys selling sand? You're buying sand? No. Need to buy sand. Oh wow, look at all this forage up here. Maybe I'll move the second forager hut up there. Move you up here. Alright, the trading post is built. Yeah, we're really struggling with timber. Timber's a massive, massive problem on this map at the moment. Have we marked this? No. We're certainly not going to start building defensive walls and things when we don't have any timber. Good lord, look at all that. Look at all that iron and gold up on this mountain. That is insane. That is actually insane. We're going to have to terraform the shit out of that to be able to mine it, though. That was very ochre, wasn't it? That's very ochre. Iceland says, a tiny bird flew into my window today and my cat bit its tail off before you could catch him. Oh no! While you were locking the cat in the bathroom, the bird disappeared. You don't know if it found the window or hid in a corner somewhere. Oh no! I mean, the tail is basically the rudder. You can still fly, it just can't steer. So it may have found its way out the window. Let's choose to believe it found its way out the window, made its way to safety, and its tail feathers will grow back, and it will live a long, happy, and healthy little bird life. Alright, we're doing okay on food. We're not doing so great on wood, but we do have firewood. We're not making a lot of progress on things at the moment because of the wood situation. How many labourers have we got? Oh, not enough. Awkward. Alright, let's reduce the number of sawyers we've got. They don't have any wood to chop anyway. Build a new school to set this town apart from other small villages. A school will help train a more efficient workforce and attract more educated settlers. I know, but they're expensive. We actually can afford them. Oh, no, we can't. We need to put down a clay pit first. All right. We should be able to do that. So I can put one there and that will let me build a house in the other one. Okay. Alright, so what else do we have available now, tier 2? The school, festival pole, rat catcher, and the temple. We will need all of those things, but we can't afford them yet. Storage, we've added the vault. So we need to buy 25 iron ingots or manufacture 25 iron ingots before we can build the vault. We can now build the bakery, but we can't afford to run it. We can build the arborist now. The arborist is definitely worth putting down. Look at the fertility level on fruit trees on this map. This is freaking insane. This is absolutely mental. We might put the arborist building there. And then build the trees over here. Or, actually, if we're building the trees in that circle, we can build the arborist there. Right? Or there. I was going to put a road down here, wasn't I? Let's put the arborist building there. And continue this road out to here for the time being. So those trees take forever and ever to grow. Forever, ever, forever, ever. But not as long as they do in Manalords. They take literally years in Manalords. Well, they take literally years, I think, in Farthest Frontier as well. I would love to be able to have the game music continue when I alt-tab out. Yes, I would. Yes, I would. Alright, temporary shelter is up. Lovely. Forager hut has been moved. Lovely. Let's put that circle right there. Look at all that forage. Oh my goodness. Alright, we are doing much better on food now. Much better. Also, we've probably... No, we haven't built the fishing shack yet. Okay. What's disabled over here? Oh, the second smokehouse. That's fine. We should probably enable the wagon shop. No, they won't do any of this. They might stock the shelters, but they won't do anything else. We don't have enough people. Okay. We just really need logs. We just really, really need logs. And I really need to unlock the forester to replant the logs. Is that tier 3 or is that knowledge points? Hang on. Increase the yield from compost production. Oh my goodness. Plus 20% carrot capacity for wagons. Wagons are only partially useful though. What am I looking for? Forester. Where's the forester? No, it'll be down this end somewhere. Forestry. So we need to spend 2 points in silviculture before we can unlock forestry. So we need at least 3 knowledge points before we can start planting trees to replace the ones we've chopped down. Okay, let's turn off showing me iron, turn off showing me clay. You know, the other thing that they didn't do that I really thought they would before 1.0 is allow you to choose the design of your flag. But I guess that's not just as simple as choosing the design of your flag, is it? Then they've got to put it into that template and make it work. God, I love the art in this. I know I'm going to be talking about this forever, but I really do. People who have watched me stream this in Discord have had me point out the art to them about a dozen times. I just love it. It is just so good. Just look at this. There's little shoe signs on the cobbler. They also have to create a tool that allows you to edit the flag. True. Just look at it. Look at this. Look at the detail on these buildings. Seriously, what's not to love? This is just this is the thing I'm missing in Manor Lords. Manor Lords has decent art design, but it's very grey. There's not a lot of colour. I love the art in this so very much. Look at this little storage depot. It's got all these flags. It's got a representation of what's stored in it. Kind of. It's the only thing stored in it is willow and baskets, so I suppose that's baskets. Look at it, even this ruin. Look at this. Look at the detailing in... Oh my god. Seriously. Seriously. Somebody has really put a lot of time and effort into everything. The grass, the trees, the flowers, everything. It's just such a beautiful game. Alright, we can put a point into silviculture. And it is indeed that time. Thank you, DC. I really should set up a reminder in my ear. But then you'll get cross with me for taking away your toys. Okay, I am going to take a break. It is the only break I take during stream, barring emergency situations, of which I hope there are none. I'm going to go and feed and medicate the pussycat. So you guys are welcome to take a break as well. Maybe go outside, you know, if the sun's still up, touch grass, all that fun stuff. But if you have no interest in doing that whatsoever and you think that I am a weirdo for even suggesting it, you can stay sitting on your butt in front of your computer and you can play a word game. Or you can watch somebody else play a word game. Whatever, you know, floats your boat. I will be back in 3 to 5 minutes after I have fed the pussycat, and we will continue and see how far we can get in Farthest Frontier before it is pumpkin o'clock, which is to say in 3 hours. 3 more hours of stream. Well, I don't know what that last 6-letter word was. I just made them up. Well done, everybody. I saw you got a perfect round the first time. Good job. I wasn't here to see the rest. You bet you got us up to level 14! Benoit Mobile, Mr. Cupholder, Mildly Aroused Dolphin, Old Mr. Frodo. Hello, Old Mr. Frodo. Napsa, a Wild Harley, Caradwin, and DC Mill, all contributing to getting us up to level 14. Well done. Good job. Excellent work. Pat yourselves on the back. Nickel with an LE is apparently a word. Okay. Oh yeah. Maybe that's all it was. I just kind of assume, you know, US spelling. Anybody else show up while I was away? Nope. Just old Mr. Frodo. Good to have you. Hope you enjoyed the word game. Alright, let's play some Farthest Frontier. Well, we're going into winter, so that's, you know, less than ideal. We're going to burn through this firewood really fast. Probably shouldn't send people out to check out what's on the outskirts quite yet. We haven't stocked this, so nobody will stay here, unfortunately. The metal versus the American coin. Could be. Yeah, you could be right about that. That does make sense. Nearly capped out our population too. We're going to need more housing, but we're waiting on logs. Really desperate for logs. We're also bleeding money. Not too badly, though. We might be able to get it back. Alright, Star 5. Hello, welcome in. Nickel the metal? But yeah, nickel with an LE might be the metal and EL is the coin, maybe? Or vice versa. And thank you very much for the follow. Oh, let's go to triple speed in winter. I kind of wish that the forager would become a general labourer during winter, and there's nothing to forage. Like, obviously you can disable the forager shack if you wish, but that's a level of micromanagement I would prefer not to indulge in. Both a nickel with an EL. Wikipedia says nickel with an LE is a programming language, a numeric-oriented programming language. Okay. You love Ostriv for its seasonal control? I've not heard of that one either. Are you all withholding games from me, chat? Alright, we've got a trader coming in. Who is it? Who is it? Can't really tell just from the wagon, can we? Let's put a pause on the arborist building because we don't have play yet anyway. Trader in plate armor, was it? I thought it was Atka. Okay. Yes, Atka will sell us tools and iron and things sometimes. What is she selling us today? Tools, but at an elevated price. Swords. Heavy tools. Shields. Iron ore. None of which we really need. What is she buying? Nothing that's really worth selling. That's unfortunate. Alright, pot of building is desirability neutral, right? Yes. Okay. We're going to need a stockyard down here. Might whack it right there. Needs clay, firewood, and water. Okay, so the firewood is a problem. Weaver we're not ready for yet. Candle shop we're not ready for yet. Soap shop, we could potentially do the soap shop. We do need to put some beehives around though. Let's put one inside the farm. Let's put one... Put one there. We can put one there. Now what do you want? A school, right. Yeah. Well, shit. House is burning down. Quick, everybody. Everybody, quick. Well, it is raining. That'll help. There we go. Good work, everybody. Thank you. You rated with Sal? You've just been lurking to see if you'd like to follow. Watch and see. That is perfectly understandable. And if people choose not to follow or choose not to stay, I'm not offended. I am well aware that not every streamer is for every viewer. And vice versa, for that matter. Welcome to the channel. Most of us hang in Sal's stream anyway. True. I said that very fast. I apologize. There is a lot of overlap. Lot of overlap. You two raid with Sal. You do. It is true. There are two galactics. This weekend Sweden goes to winter time. Your winter. Daylight saving stuff. Yeah. You will see total 2 hours earlier. Okay, so I might be able to catch more of your... Wait. Less of your streams. Ooh. Not sure now. You stream in my morning. Hello, what was that meow for? What was that meow for? What's up? You wanna come up here? Wanna come up here? No? You wanna look outside? Okay. You moved Sweden another hour away from us, Snapster. Are we that bad? Oh, hey, another trader. Have you got anything I want? Let's pause the game. Have you got anything she wants? She is buying baskets, soap, candles, pottery, gold, and charcoal. Coal. And she's selling smoked fish, tools, swords, stone, heavy tools, shields, and iron ore. And a plain strider. Is buying Clothing, tools, pottery, iron, flour, and bricks. And is selling nothing we need. You are buying tools for 50. You are selling tools for 61. You're selling stone for 10. You're not buying stone. Okay, I really need somebody to bring me sand. That would be grand. Suppose I could sell her some baskets, so she's leaving in 12 days. We don't have time. Tomac is doing the laundry, chat. Tomac is doing the laundry. That is what our trader is currently doing. He's washing his clothes. Because we haven't given him anything to do. Well, look, can you bring like 10 baskets? See if we can get that done in time that we can sell them to Atka for no money. Cornex, hello. What, a loud meow? Yeah, he can get very loud. Also, I've tossed the rug that I had in this room, so the audio is probably not as great as it was, but that rug was impossible to keep clean. Is there nowhere you can get away from Galactic, Ledge Kindred? No. Galactic is everywhere. Everywhere. Tux is saying Mir is trapped in a well. Hello, Zawasha. Welcome on in. You're currently setting your bedtime lurk. Well, have a good sleep. Thank you very much for the lurk. Galactic's in your home watching your TV. Nice. Alright, new merchant. Atka's left. We didn't get to sell the baskets. But Belda's also buying them. Buying and selling them. For the same amount Atka would have bought them for, so let's do that. You're buying sand. No, sell me sand, okay? You need to sell sand to me. I wish to purchase sand. But I'm not clicking the button because that'll be too expensive. What are you buying? Baskets, tools, shoes. Oh, we can sell you some shoes. Not too many, but we can sell you some. Alright. We haven't found any salvage at all. You normally get some really nice loot from salvage sites, and we just haven't got any. Can you guys come and see if there's anything worth finding over here? Why am I looking for sand? Because I need some for my farm. It's way down here. I need sand. I need sand very badly. We do have a sand deposit over here, but it's a deep sand deposit, which we can't unlock until tier 4 or tier 3 plus knowledge points. So we either need to find somewhere we can stick a sand pit, or we need to buy sand. And so far, I've not found anything except that deep deposit. Posture check, thank you very much. And thank you also for the follow, Dizarak. You can dig in the kitty box. I mean, I could. It doesn't sound very pleasant, but I could. Good morning, good evening. But good morning to you, wherever you happen to be, that it happens to be morning. Galactic made pie. Galactic's in Harley's kitchen, just making pie there menacingly. Yeah, Tux is allowed. The thing with Tux, when he was a kitten, it was just him and me living in an apartment, and I used to talk to him all the time. And so he talks back. We talk. Oh, you're not buying, you're buying them at a reduced price. Never mind. We talk. He talks to me, I talk to him. Don't we? Me? The downside to that is that he learnt to just sit and listen when I talk to him, which means I can't call him. If I call him by name, he either ignores me or he just sits down and listens. Doesn't actually come. So as he's gotten older, the listening has gotten less and less. Just like kids, exactly. Exactly. Alright, we've got some empty houses now. We've nearly got our second fishing shack. How are we going on? We need more people. Do you know what? I'm going to turn the guard tower off. It's costing us money. Kind of sucks because when you re-enable it, they have to go and fetch the... They don't keep the bow and arrows in storage. That was another thing I put in the feedback that got absolutely no traction, unfortunately. It's interesting because I got so much support for some of the suggestions and feedback I left. I really did think that they would do at least some of them. Like, for example, being able to change what's showing up here. That was a pretty basic one. But that saw no action whatsoever. So, you know, that part was a little bit disappointing. During the 1.0 playtest. And, like, I made that comment 6 months ago or something. So, yeah. Disappointing that those things, none of those things were acted on. You started a new seed of Farthest Frontier just a few minutes ago because it's 1.0 time now. It is 1.0 time now! Party, party! At the start, you lost 2 of 10 people by a wolf, so 5 working people left. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, you've got to be really careful where you place your town centre and where you tell your people to go at the beginning, don't you? Come on, guys, put the fire out. Good job. Good job. Well done, everyone. Excellent crisis control management. Not crisis control management. Crisis control, you know, following your evacuation plans and your fire suppression plans. Good job. Well done. Big tick. Old code pathways that might be hard to fix. Who knows why? Yeah, I just thought, I thought at least this would be a really, really simple quality of life thing. Anyway, they didn't respond to any of the points of feedback. Not yet, anyway. I mean, there's no way to know what they might intend to do in the future, of course. Can't get... What do we got? Ah, there's a 190 right there. Thank you. Alright, we need a higher population before we can expand the farm. But we're doing okay on food, so I'm okay with that. We need more knowledge points. We need forestry. Wood is my currently most challenging resource. And we still have not found any salvage sites. Alright, see what you can see along here, people. Why don't they get water from the river or lake? I suspect they're coded to get it from the well, because there's no guarantee there will be a river or a lake. But the well was right there. It's all good. Alright, we should start getting some wax and honey. Slowly at first, obviously. You haven't played this yet, but the idea that you might need a tech tree to cut down trees makes you chuckle. I actually need a tech tree to plant trees. We can cut them down just fine. It's planting them again that's a problem. Is it all the people going down to get water, not up? I think they just latch onto the well between where they are and where they need to go. But yeah, it would have made more sense for them to bring a bucket here and then go to this well, but I don't think they were doing that. So I suspect that what happens is they detect the nearest available well to where they are at the moment the fire alert goes up, and they take their bucket to the fire, and then they return to the same well instead of recalculating the nearest well. That's my best theory. 13 people have arrived. They have plans to immigrate. Will you accept them into your village or turn them away? 13. I've got room for 9. Accept them. We need one more house. Which means we should probably actually build 2. Did I put those in the right place? Where's my little picture? Yes, I did. You started a hard mode of the game, Dizarak, on a random map. You got 584 hours in EA. Yeah, I'm playing on Pioneer difficulty because I don't like people coming in and destroying my hard work. Makes me cross. I did originally consider playing on the Trailblazer difficulty, but just turning off raiders, and then I realized that that would make the game kind of flat. Raiders and the need to defend against them is a pretty huge part of the gameplay. You get the resources when you put buildings down if there are trees or stone under it. You do, because they clear that first. Who's this? A labourer. Alright, where's our nearest hunter? Okay, can you go there?
Alright. What needs doing?
Can you... Where are you? Can you come over here? The other one's probably too far away. Okay, hang on. We've got... You. Attack the wolf. You. Attack the wolf. You. Attack the wolf. You. Run like hell. Okay, now you. Run. Are you the hunter?
Aye.
Can you hunt the wolf, please? Good job, everybody. Good job. Remains to be seen if this person will survive their injury. So, wow, their hit point bar is very, very low. 5% health. Okay, so there's a wolf den over here. Yeah, we still haven't found any loots. Disappointing. Disappointing. You've got the wolf cave, yeah. Yay, we did nothing, so we will claim all the credit. Needs the woo to go to sickbay mod. Sure, we don't actually have a sickbay yet. We haven't actually unlocked medication. Tell the 5% hit by guys to stay home instead of running into the forest with the wolf den again. Yeah, you can't. You can't. The only thing I could do would be to cancel the task that's out here. But he's coming over here instead of over there, so hopefully he'll be okay. We might drive to get him back home, though, because if he goes too close to the wolf den, he might encounter another wolf. Alright, can you go home this way? Got a cold? Guess you'll die. Yeah. We need to unlock medication, which I could have done before, to be fair. But I am slightly more concerned about our ability to plant trees. Gosh, it's nearly winter again. Time keeps on ticking, ticking, ticking into the future. We really don't have sand. This is very annoying. Send one exploratory team out. It's an Oni mod. Yeah, I knew that. But it still would be good. That was another one of the things I commented on, is like, what the hell, when you have a military unit and someone falls unconscious from their injuries, nobody brings them back to the healer's hut. I think the healer has to actually go and fetch them. So instead of the military unit who is right there with them, just picking them up and bringing them back with them, they just leave them there to die. And there's no universe in which the healer's going to get them to them and then bring them back and then treat them before they die. And I'm really hoping that they've done some adjustments on that before 1.0. Bernie, hello. Good morning to you, sir. How you be? Right, now this. I don't want you storing. I just want you storing clay. And sand. I guess you can store firewood, but like not too much. Let's say you can store 50 firewood. We got the clay pit going. We do. Lovely. That means that we can unpause the arborist. Get that started. We can also unpause the school. If you've got no healer, then everyone would... Yes, but even when I did have a healer, downed people were just ignored. And even when I had a graveyard, dead people were not buried. It was a bit frustrating for me. But hopefully they've fixed that. You're not an enormous fan of the Pacific Drive DLC so far, Liara? Huh. Oh no, bear in chat! Quick, call for the child bear squads! The child bear squads? You're still a bit tired, Bernie, since you literally just woke up after not much sleep? Oh, that's no good. Otherwise good. Fair enough. Is this frontier any farther than Sal's was? Who knows? Maybe we're neighbours. We might be neighbours. Maybe I'm raiding her and she's raiding me. Maybe that's what's happening. Child Bear Hunter Squad, Galactic says. Well, alright. Also, by the way, you can turn off these weather particles if you find them disturbing in the game. Apparently, some people have found that difficulty from a motion sickness and simulation sickness perspective. There is a setting to turn them off. It does that whole new area with totally new resources and your old parts don't work well here thing. Aha! Yeah. I mean... I can understand why they do that, though, because otherwise the new DLC would just be more of the same. Last time Sal played this, she had the children attack Bernie. I didn't even know you could do that. Alright, speed up through winter. One month until we get a knowledge point. We might have to unlock the hospital first. Healer's hut. We can't afford to run the healer's hut though, that's the problem. Now what do these need for upgrading? 30 desirability. Okay. Let's unlock medicine. Because we're going to need it eventually. We will... Excuse me, go away. Hi, Tux. The healer's hut is going to go here. Can't afford to build it and the school, so we might just pause it for the moment. Hello, Tux. It was the most devious strategy indeed. You're still waiting to see someone play RimWorld and get your name in game person to show up. Why RimWorld in particular? If you can't afford to run it, maybe try walking it first. Ah ha 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 ha. Why do you think Bernie wasn't online? They were healing from all the tiny hits they got. Yeah, Tux is frequently very, very vocal, although he's not usually so vocal straight after dinner, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on tonight. He seems to really want my attention. Last week he was very unsettled though. I spent a night at Mum's and left him home by himself. And then I took him with me the next night, so we spent another night at Mum's. And then we came home and I was going over to Mum's every morning, so it was all a bit weird for him last week, so he might just be a little bit unsettled. Alright. Hostile bands of raiders have been spotted roaming the outskirts of your lands. Be prepared in case they attack the settlement. Well, we can't do much more than we've done because we don't have the wood to build the fences. We might have to build a couple more guard towers though. Yeah, there goes all our money. Does the trading post have any? Yeah. As if that wasn't bad enough playing in the new area Wesses with the radio. That's your singing radio! Oh dear. RimWorld has a pay to get your name as an NPC thing, so you keep waiting for Ledge to show up in someone's game. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Interesting. A lot of streamers turn on Twitch interaction so that their people are named after people in chat, or they rename them themselves, so you may not see it in a streamed version. Is a possibility. All right, we've got a trader coming into town. Yeah, there really just isn't anything. Okay. Alright, who have we got? Oh, we haven't seen you yet. Scorv the Butcher. He is buying linen clothes, tools. Oh, I'm still on 3 times. Let's go back to 2. Weapons, beer, stone, and honey. We can sell him some honey? Yeah. He is selling smoked meat, clay, shoes, raw meat, herbs. crossbows, and willow. We don't really need any of that. But we might sell the honey we've collected. Won't get us much, but it will get us some. Night-night, Liara. Sleep well. Or else. Sleep well or else. Tux, you are currently lying on top of my USB hub. I feel like that's maybe not ideal. That's maybe not ideal, buddy. Can we talk about this? Can we consider alternative seating arrangements? Hmm? Should we have a conversation about that? You could maybe come over here instead? Hmm? Come on, up you get. Oh. There we go. You need that or else as a voice clip, do you? Oh well, you know how to do it. You know how to do it. There you go, see? You can sit right there and then you're right next to me and you're not on top of the USB hub making it heat up. See? Win-win. Win-win, buddy. See? Isn't that good? I mean, I've got very little movement in where I can put my mouse, but still. Okay. How are we going on these? As long as they haven't actually manned them. Okay. So, honey. Another heat wave! Why are we getting so many heat waves? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, we at least got the peas up first. Oh dear. Bean brown spot. And bean wilt. Oh, okay. We need to not... Let's just do some... maintenance. Why did I turn off the thing that would tell me about that? No? Why am I not getting the alert about crop disease? Crop field, crops loss. It doesn't have... Huh. So it doesn't tell me about the disease until I lose crops to it. Well, that's awkward. But Selfeya, if not made for sits, why is it made of warm? I know. I know. It's so unfair. Cat's life is so unfair. All of the good spots, they're not allowed to sit. And then, like, their owners will get packages in cardboard boxes, and they'll take the thing out of the cardboard box, and there'll be a really amazing empty cardboard box, and then they just crush it and throw it in the bin. Like, what? But the cardboard box is the best part. Where's my cardboard box? Seriously. Humans are weird. Value the cardboard box. Alright, where's my forager at? Yeah, you've run out of things to forage. Come forage over here. Have you run out of things to forage? You kind of have. Alright. Come forage over here. Mm-hmm. I don't want a larger population right now. We're barely staying afloat as it is. Well, that's not true. We have plenty of food. We just don't have any wood. Even worse, their owners will get a heated cat bed for their cat, and the damn cat only ever wants to sit in the damn box. Accurate. That is entirely true. True fact. All right. So we've built one fire splitter, one saw pit, one tannery, one cobbler shop, one Fletcher building, one basket shop, and one compost yard. Tick. We've built one work camp, one clay pit. We do not have a deposit we can build a sand pit on. We have 2 apiaries. We have not yet built a potter, and we are going to want more than one of them. The amount of clay on this map. We won't build them both at once, but we will want them. I mean, we'll want more than one of the other things as well, but... we have no need to build a weaver. We haven't started growing flax, but we can place a blueprint down to remind me. We could start making candles. That's also neutral desirability. Okay, I thought that one would be desirability down, but it's not. Do I have anything else? Yeah, I need you to build the arborist first, so we'll pause that as well. Soap shop needs to go in a low desirability area. What do they need access to? They need access to firewood, tallow, and herbs. Well, we'll whack that down in the stinky area for the time being. We don't currently have anywhere there that can store herbs, though, do we? Can we store herbs in here? Oh, don't put food in there. No, no, no. All right, I need a root cellar next to the smokehouse. Need a root cellar next to the smokehouse that's on fire. No worries. No worries. I'm sure that'll be fine. I'm sure that's not a problem at all. Absolutely, totally not a problem at all. The root cellar there. Charcoal kiln we don't need quite yet, I don't think. And I would like to put down the park. We can't afford the park. So we'll just put the blueprint. Ledger's kids, until they were like 8, wanted boxes to build stuff, so it really is the same. Arlo wasn't that into cardboard boxes, Napsa? Maybe that was because they had to compete with the door to the chinchilla room. Oh, true, yeah, he would have been very interested in the chinchilla room. Chinchilla room brings up so many questions. Napsa has pet chinchillas. They've got their own room. It's not complicated. They are much larger than I thought they were, though. Napsa posted a photo where he was holding one so you could see the size of the chinchilla versus the hand. They're actually quite large. Irate Star's friend boils catnip, then strains the catnip-infused water into a spray bottle and sprays the box before giving the box to the cat. That is genius. That is genius. Plenty of smoke there, just makes it extra smoky, indeed. He was very interested in the chinchilla room. Oh, I'm sure. They would have smelt like prey. Hi, baby. Isn't it better? I can even pat you when we're waiting for people to get stuff done in the game if you sit over here. See? It's much better. Okay. We really need those knowledge points. We really need to get the forestry going. Oh my lord. You've never met a chinchilla in person? No, neither have I. How many have you got, Napsa? 2, 3? More? Don't think you're legally allowed to have chinchillas in Australia. I think the risk of them becoming an imported pest is too high. So we just don't have them at all here. Come on. Finish the school. I haven't put it on prioritize. I am a silly. I am a silly. Oh, where are you going? He's going to have bath time, chat. There you go. Cat butt pick for chat. Your cat would not be interested, Icelance. He's even scared of toys bigger than his paw, let alone animals. He only plays with the smallest toys. That's so cute. If Rimwell taught you anything, it's that chinchilla farming is a decent source of income. That and organ harvesting. You see. You've got 3 of them, Napsa. There have been more, like the mother of the one that today has birthday, and 2 babies that moved out. Happy birthday, Napsa's chinchilla! Pest? What? Yeah, they would be if they got released into the wild in Australia. We have enough marsupials and rodents here. We don't need any more. Plus, God knows what it would do to the ecosystem that the existing rodents and marsupials live amongst. Just waiting for him to look up with a face that says, "Really, Mum? Filming my butthole again?" Dude, hey, that's not on me. He's the one that's flashing his butthole at the camera. He knows where it is. I don't believe for a second that he doesn't know where it is. I would bet that, like, when I'm sleeping, he's out here in front of the computer on Only Cats, flashing his butthole. I'd love to know where the money's going, though. Excuse me, Tux, are you making money on Only Cats, flashing your butthole? If so, where is it? Your vet fees this year have been very expensive. I would appreciate you handing that money over. Didn't I move this forager shack location? Didn't I change where it was harvesting? Apparently not. I did change this one, and it now needs to be changed back. They would be chill! Butt implants galactic. Oh my god. Alright, so we are kind of cramped for space on this map. Let's go do a little bit of an explore before we hit winter proper. Guys, seriously, what is going on here? Get the freaking school built. There are 4 wooden planks. We need 4 wooden planks. Bring them to this school. Not this. No, do I have to put these on pause to make you do what I want? I will. I will. I will put you on pause. Ledge came back from ads hearing flashing your butthole is very confused. Yeah, you missed Tux's butthole bath time on stream. Alright, we have a school. They are being taught by someone with only basic level of education, but hopefully that will improve over time. The chinchillas sleep during the day, eat bark and grass, poop a lot. They would eat all your wallpaper though. But yes, let's respect ecosystems and not just destroy them, or destroy them even more. Exactly. Exactly. Australia has a really thriving small marsupial population. Well, I don't know whether the population is thriving. That's not what I meant. We have a lot of marsupial species. And they are small. Some of them are bigger than a chinchilla, but some of them are smaller than a chinchilla. So it is possible that they would be competing for food resources. He was digging for gold, was he, Galactic? Sword and a Doolin, hello, welcome, welcome. Says stretch. Yes, indeedy, I shall do so. Tux is feeding his catnip addiction, is he? That's what he's spending all his only cat's money on? Alright. We have a knowledge point. Where are we putting that? We're putting that here. Okay, next knowledge point, we can unlock forestry and start planting trees. Because I'm all out of trees. I'm so lost without them. 12 immigrants. We don't have any housing for you, and it's winter. So, sorry, but no. Sorry, but no. Oh shit, this house is out of range of the market. That's a problem. Let's move that. It will be in range of the market once we upgrade the market, but it's not currently. You need to do it very, very fast as well, because it's winter. You feel bad because you're pretty sure the marine toads that are invasive in Australia were already invasive in the US, where you exported them. Is that the cane toads? The cane toads are absolutely an invasive species. I've not heard of marine toads, though. So it was you. Alright, where am I putting this? Oh, that house is being built in the wrong place. That's kind of unfortunate. I'll have to move it again, but not yet. Oh, wait, hang on. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That can be a house. But, we don't have any wood. Oh, God. The root cellar is full. Okay. Well, we better do something about that. Let's put a root cellar opposite the road here. Seems like a good choice. Let's speed up through winter. We're really going to need to get the temple unlocked soon, aren't we? Can they walk across the water in winter? Can I send you out here and have you actually walk across the water in winter? Is that a thing? I mean, I probably shouldn't send them out on expeditions in winter, but, you know. Okay, no. Water's not actually frozen. Shame. Although it could have been that it was too close to spring by the time we did that. Bufo marinaris, technically marine toads, but yes, cane toads. Yeah, cane toads are a massive, massive problem. Massive problem. But in fairness, I don't know that it's because you exported it. I think it's because we imported it. There was a beetle that was eating the cane toad. A beetle that was eating the sugarcane crop. And so they brought the cane toads in to eat the beetle that was eating the crop. And then the cane toad population exploded, and now the cane toads are a pest. Sorta feeding the Galactic's Pipwitch addiction. Oh no! Kind of sucks where you live in Florida, because people are like, oh, froggy, but it's marine toad. Yeah. Most Australians know the difference, especially Queenslanders. The biggest problem is in Queensland. And people in Queensland definitely recognise them on sight. Alright, what are you selling and buying? You're buying baskets. Let's sell some baskets. You're selling a knowledge point, which we can't afford. But you're not selling anything we need to buy. Okay. Predators are attacking. Where did the bear come from? Oh well, Hunter got it. Well done. Seriously, where did a bear come from? There's another... There's so many relics on this map. This is crazy. Look at more clay! Jeez Louise. Oh, we got a knowledge point. Forestry, 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 forestry. Give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that thing. Okay, we need 30 bricks, 25 planks, and 15 iron. What? I really should have looked at that. Can we buy bricks or iron from you? I know you're buying iron, not selling it. You're also buying bricks, not selling. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. And the old lady had to eat the cat, to eat the toad, to eat the beetle, and yeah, exactly. It's very much like that. However, the camels and rabbits in Australia were a different story. The rabbits were brought over as pets, and then when the guy that brought them over died or decided he didn't want them anymore, or just the population got too big, he just let them free. Rabbits are invasive species in Australia too. And the camels were brought over to be pack animals, and then rather than take them back with them when they left the country, if they left the country, again, they just turned them out wild, and we now have the largest wild camel population in the world. So thanks for that. Thanks for that, guys. Appreciate the forethought there. They've started genetically engineering Peter Pan cane toad tadpoles. They're cannibalistic, eating all other cane toad spawn, and never metamorphose into toads, hence the Peter Pan name. Oh, wow. Wow. Rabbits and... yeah, feral cats, same thing. The dingoes are indigenous to the continent. But there are also, I think, wild dogs that are just released domesticated dogs. And I'm not sure why, but apparently there's a misconception that we don't have foxes. We do have foxes. I'm not sure if they're indigenous to Australian continent or not, though. They may have been brought over with the British for hunting, possibly. Or maybe that's what rabbits were brought over for. We ship camels back to the Middle East. Yeah. Yeah, we've got more in Australia now than the continent that originally spawned them. Foxes were imported like rabbits for hunting. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. It's almost like humans ruin things when they show up. I mean, indigenous peoples less so. It's mostly us white folk. It really is mostly us white folk who are just incredibly short-sighted. Mickey Tails, hello! You've possumed in New Zealand because someone thought it would be nice to have a fur trade. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Possum fur. Is that like, are they trying to compete with mink? Yeah, you destroy our bush, yeah. The US had a camel corps in the 1850s for use in the Southwest, but you haven't heard of a remaining feral US camel puppet. No, because they probably did the sensible thing and put them down when they were done with them, which is inhumane and unpleasant and not very nice, but in terms of, you know, ecosystem survival, is a better plan. Earthworms brought over from Europe. Well, but that's not... Earthworms aren't a bad thing. Or at least I'm not aware of them being a bad thing. Also, I didn't know that they were brought over. That's news to me. Dingoes aren't strictly indigenous, but they've been here a hell of a long time before white man. True. True. Okay, so we've got 2 boar dens over here. As well as a deep gold deposit. Well, we're going to have to clear that out at some point. Alright, what has the merchant got? Sell you the baskets. What's Atka got? Because I really need these. How many can I afford? I can afford 14. Alright, hang on. Send me all the money. Let's keep like 10 in town storage. Something emus. Emus are definitely indigenous, and they did not appreciate white man settling here at all. Don't mention the emus. I'm really glad that I re-enabled the stretch redeem. I took it out when I first started streaming because I'm like, what? Why would you want that? But it's actually a really good reminder. I am tempted to put in a stand, because I've got a sit-stand desk now. Stand redeem. My only issue with it is that, like, you guys have no way to know that I've actually done the thing, but then I suppose that's true about stretching and hydrating as well. Alright, we've got some more money. How many can I afford now? 24?! Man, I need 25, I think. Alright, let's just do 15. Was that how many I needed for the... Yes. 15 for the work camp. Okay. Has anybody got bricks? No, you want to buy bricks, that's right. Okay. Ah, well. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Oh, Oh, I can't afford to. Can't afford to. Alright, we need some more houses. Can't afford to do that. Don't have any timber. Ah! Are you related to one of the 6 emus killed in the war? The emus did win the war. Yes, they did. Earthworms are not bad for Eurasian forests, but they have been for native North American forests that evolve different strategies that don't involve earthworms. And the earthworms... Oh, see, earthworms were detrimental... were brought over to North America, not to Australia. Roger that. We do have earthworms here, but I don't know if they're indigenous to the continent or they were brought over. So do you think that's just because the Europeans had some understanding that earthworms were good and so they brought them over without understanding that they weren't universal? Was that just a lack of knowledge? Or was it accidental? I assume it's not accidental, because how can you bring earthworms on a ship accidentally? Oh, why are we only going at 1 speed? 2 speed, please. Can I get somebody up here? Like, can they actually traverse that? Alright, we need 30 bricks and some planks before we can plant trees. This lack of trees. Lack of trees. Oh, okay. We're going to have to... Alright, where are my hunters? Where are my hunters? You...
What needs doing?
Come here. You...
Work to be done?
Come here. I was wondering when you would notice. 14 villagers have graduated from school. Alright, the 2 of you are going on a mission. There they are. Alright, lovely. No more wolfies. Agent Smith, there is another organism on this planet that follows the same pattern. Do you know what it is? A virus. Human beings are a disease, a cancer of this planet. You're a plague, and we are the cure. And I cannot possibly say that as well as... Oh fuck, what's his name? I can see his face. What's his name? Anyway, the guy who played that role. They understood that earthworms were good for... Oh, was it Hugo Weaving, was it? I was thinking... other one, Agent K. The other one. I did think Hugo Weaving, and then I was like, no, that's not it.
Some candy.
Josephson, hello, Che Guevara. Who's the one that plays... What is his name? Oh my god, Daddy's going to drive me freaking mental. The other guy, the older guy, the one that recruits... Oh, what is his name? Jack Nicholson. Jack Nicholson. My brain's going Jack. I could not find the surname. Oh, was it Tommy Lee Jones? You're right, it was. You're right. It was Tommy Lee Jones. No, not Jack Nicholson at all. That's probably where I was getting in trouble because my brain was insisting it was Jack. Sorry, so Harley says, yes, they understood that earthworms were good for European crops and farms that they were familiar with, but North American crops and forests evolved without them. Right, so they didn't understand that the way the ecosystem worked in Europe was not universal. Ledge heard a recent story about a guy in maybe Baltimore, you think, cleaning up his convenience store and got bitten by a Brazilian wandering spider that hid out in some bananas. Oh dear. Yeah, not so good. That's not good. Apparently we have both native and imported earthworms in Australia. The only time you ever interact with worms is when they're on a fish hook. Oh, we interact with worms all the time. We have a chicken coop. They find all the worms. Trees for tucks? We can do that. Kind of like boars, the Spaniards were familiar with the meat from, so wherever they went, they kept dropping off a few boars as a starter population. So when the Spaniards got back, they'd have familiar meats without regard or understanding of what they were doing to the native wildlife. Oh, Lord. Oh, dear. When your brain fixates on an answer, it's hard to... Yes, it is! It's like, we play Trivial Pursuit sometimes, and my brain will offer up an answer, and I'm like, no, that's not the answer, but I absolutely cannot think of anything else. A chicken cooperative. Like a tiny social enterprise with eggs and millet and apparently earthworms. I am going to wait on the treats for Tux though, because he has been a bit of a nuisance all stream and has just settled down. So we'll just let him stay settled for a little while. Alright, how are we doing? We need a trader to bring us bricks. And until they do, we can't really get anywhere. But they are now harvesting over here since we cleared the wolves out, so that's something. Alright, let's unpause the houses now that we've got some timber coming in. Feral hogs are a really big problem in Florida. Shred your native undergrowth and can easily rip up acres overnight. Oh gosh. You just went to the dentist? Turns out you think about your cats to distract yourself when they're working, so that went well. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah. That doesn't sound like a fun time. Are you comfortable with the rest of chat and understanding the context for that? She asked if you'd like to make another appointment, but you got through it. Fair enough. Josephson has recently had to reduce the number of cats in his house from 3 to 2. He lost his cat on Tuesday. Poor Josephson. So he's not having a good week, not having a good time right now. Yeah, it's rough, very rough. kind of, you know, part of the circle of life, something you expect, blah, 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 all those things. None of that helps when you're actually dealing with it. So yes, much love to you. I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. But I'm not sorry that you had such a beautiful boy in your life for 12 beautiful years. How are you getting along with this Timberborn mod? I mean, there is enough water for that, isn't it? There is definitely enough water for that. Can I get you to just keep moving? Yes. Okay. Handy. There's raiders up there. Did you spot that, chat? They're out of sight now, but there's raiders over there. If I move the flag over here... I don't want him to get too close. No? Okay. Oh, the flag's gone now. It'll be somebody else that comes out. But yeah, over here there was enemy movement. I'm pretty sure it was humanoid and not animal. Perfectly camouflaged if it weren't for the stats bar. Yeah, well actually it was the highlight around them. Like that. Like the green one there. I didn't see the health bar, but yes. Perfectly camouflaged except for that. The fact that the devs took their time and made water texture such that it doesn't repeat a pattern of waves deserves... Yes, agreed, agreed. The water is very realistic looking. Which is quite impressive. Like, all of the art in this is very impressive. It's so real. It feels alive. The dog you grew up with from 7 until you're 21, you had to put her down. Still not really over her. Can't trust yourself to have another serious pet. It's been decades now. Well, I mean, you loved her for 14 years. And you have plenty of love to offer another puppa. So maybe you just need to turn around how you're thinking about it. But also, it's not mandatory to have a pet. When I had to put Harley down, the cat I got when I was 18 and first moved out of home, I was adamant I was not getting another cat. And 6 months later there was Tux, because I was like, no, I need a pet in my house, in my family. The reeds. Now, to be fair, I don't have the graphics on the highest possible setting because I'm streaming. I wonder if it can handle the highest possible settings. Where are they? Well, maybe that is... Maybe that is the highest possible settings. Yeah. Okay, we could, yeah, okay, so if you turn foliage off... Oh, wow, look how naked... Look how naked it is if you turn off the foliage. Wow, that looks so much better with the foliage. But in fairness, if your computer can't run it with the foliage, that doesn't look terrible. That doesn't look terrible at all. It only looks bad in contrast. Exactly. You have a shrimp jar, Ledge. Okay, I'm gonna need to see pictures of this. I'm gonna need to see pictures of the shrimp jar in one of the Discords that we are both in. I need shrimp jar pictures. Doesn't need to be photorealistic to add to the impression. True. It's nearly winter again. Man, I really need some bricks. Alright, what do we need to upgrade? Oh, so many things. We need to start improving desirability. Sea monkeys, is that what it is? Okay. Let's allow them to build the healer's hut, even though we don't have enough gold. Do we have any gold in the trader's house? We do. Okay. Let's make sure that the town has 100, and then they can build the healer's hut. We can't afford to run the healer's hut. We can put another house down over here. We can put a little park down next to the beehive. Let's maybe turn it around so they're not sitting right next to the bees. Oh, that uses money as well. Oh, that's not. We're going to want to put the bakery here, but definitely not yet. We haven't even unlocked the ability to grow the grains we need for that. Oh, hang on. We actually need to move this house over here. In winter, probably not the best choice I just made, but anyway, I've done it. Small brackish water shrimp from Hawaii called Ope Ula. They need very little maintenance. Little red shrimp, about 1 centimeter full grown. Oh, wow! Sounds like a biological lava lamp. Villager stricken with typhoid. Well, I hope you get better on your own, mate, because we don't have a healer's hut yet. Everybody's pretty happy though, look at this. They're very pleased with their food supply, very healthy, happy with their current living arrangements. They appreciate the beauty services and entertainment available, which is to say none. I haven't put any of that in yet. They're all wearing shoes. They need fresh clothes, which is fair. We're not making any clothes yet. They enjoy a quality family life. Happy with the cleanliness of the settlement, which is interesting because we don't have any soap yet. There are plenty of entertainment. There are no entertainment venues in town. Villagers are desperate for spiritual fulfillment, but there are insufficient places of worship. That's because the shrines cost money that we don't have. I should get sea monkeys. I never got sea monkeys as a kid because I never got them in. I didn't understand the appeal. I kind of understand the appeal now. They zip around the jar and just kind of do their thing. You feed them once a month. Very cool. Very cool. Alright, we are not keeping up with the demand on sawn logs. One of the hunters is our ill person. That is unfortunate.
Yes?
So that will be the one over here. Get a different hunter, because we can't really have that stop running while she's sick. Get somebody to fill in for her. Do we need a second smokehouse yet? Nope, we're keeping up quite fine. Is a housing shortage? Oh, yes. Yes. Do this. Do this. That's alright, this one's going to be finished too soon. Oh, good. Oh, good. Sea monkeys, ant farms, and bug catchers were all things from your childhood, long before pet rocks and Tamagotchis. A housing shortage when you bulldozed a house? Who'd have thunk it? You can also have worm farms and create your own compost liquid. They will convert your compost into liquid fertilizer for you. Okay, so where am I at? House. Everybody's covered by the market. Yes. Did I place this in the wrong... No, this is in the right place. Interesting. Why is this house not covered yet? Alright. We building anything that takes... The shrine costs 100 money. Alright. We need a trader. We need to make some money. I need to unpause this. We need to make some money, so we need to get the pottery going. Now, we have a knowledge point. Where shall we spend the knowledge point? We really haven't done anything much up this end. Unlock the armory. Well, we haven't even unlocked mining yet. Blacksmith forge. Foundry. Handle production. Unlock mines. Let's do that. Unlock the mines. We can put an iron mine down here. In fact, we can put more than one. Is there anywhere we can put roads across this swamp? Yes. We've got plenty of places to mine iron. There's stone up there, gold up there. Can I put a gold mine down? Yes, let's terraform that somewhat. Flatten this out a bit. And let's... Can we get a road down here at all? Could make a bit of a switchback trail. There we go. Now, we don't have coal pits. We've got raiders coming in, apparently. from this direction. Interesting. Alright, well in that case, let's man our defense towers. Not that we can afford to do that. This is why I wish they left the bows and arrows in the towers. Alright, we'll turn the bell on. They're all coming this way, so we actually don't need these towers. Alright, you... Oh wait, you're still seeking weapons? Are you kidding? Why don't you have them already? I thought you had them already.
Your command?
Okay, you do have them now.
Your orders?
Go here.
At the ready.
Go here. Turn the bell off before they hunt literally all of the deer from the tower. Oh my gosh.
Your command?
I want you to kill him. Over there. Kill him. Hello? Kill him. Where's the other one?
Your orders?
Kill him. There will be no survivors. Where did the little shit go? He was virtually dead. Alright, hang on. Pause. Pause. What have I missed in chat while I was dealing with that? Yes, when you upgrade the market, its coverage does expand. We can't do that yet, though. Reputable breeder. Wait, there's a reputable breeder for the shrimp? I didn't even know that was a thing. Short video of the shrimp jar. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Let me have a look. Okay, I will not show that on stream because it gives away your name. Do you want me to delete it, given that it gives away your name? Okay, I love that jar. That's adorable. Just got an email from Tesco telling you that they're introducing body cams for staff members. Oh, gosh. They're really cute. Oops. Yeah, let me... Oh, I can't delete it. It's all good? Okay. Probably shouldn't have said that on stream. Now everybody's going to click on it. Are you evil colonials displacing the indigenous population? Probably. Probably. Oh, you will sell me sand. You will sell me sand. How much sand do I need? I need 40 times 4. Gosh, that's a lot. I don't have any money. I don't have any money. Okay. Alright, we can sell you some herbs. Sure, let's sell you some herbs. And then see where we're at. Yeah, okay, I saw that. Thank you. Good. Tip Sherpa, hello! Yes, it's not us you need to worry about trusting. It's the people that you don't know. Thank you, DC. Appreciate that. Alright, Raider is dead. Raider is dead. Nobody survived. There were no survivors of the raid on Tuxenberg. So hello, Step Sherpa! Thank you very much for proving my point! That you don't know everybody who's in chat. We do know you now, though. You are one of us. Because you did the talking thing. Other customers at Tesco wild. I mean, they're British. You know, do with that as you will. You figured you were like the perfect example? Yes, you were. You were indeed. One of us, exactly. The Brits are rather wild and unruly, 'tis true. Quick, break their legs so they can't get away. Alright. Sell these. For all of the monies. All of the monies. Now, give to me your sand. How much can I afford? Let's just have 40 for now. None of you are... Oh, you're selling bricks? You're selling bricks? I need 30 bricks. I can afford 60. Give me 30 bricks. I can totally do words. We need 25. We don't have 25 planks. Oh my lord. Can I buy planks? Are either of you guys selling planks? Sounds absurd, but seriously. Oh, you're selling logs. All right. How many logs? I'm buying 48 logs. Because we are somewhat struggling right now for all of those things. Spend all our gold. There is no more gold. We are broke as fuck. Stop building the healer's house. We need the forester. Somewhat desperate. Hux is showing off his toe beans and also my monitor. I can't show you his face because it's behind the speaker. His face is behind the speaker. Okay. You've broken your legs 4 times. Stop, Sherpa. How on earth? What? No, stop it. Don't do that anymore. That is a bad plan. That is an exceptionally bad plan. I'm surprised that you didn't learn that lesson the first time. But since you seem to be struggling with it, let me tell you, breaking your legs, not a good idea. Can you not do that? My cables. Thanks. Oh no, I just doxed my hand! Not for the first time. Gravity and you disagree. Yeah, look, Tux has a contentious relationship with physics as well. He's not a fan. He's not a fan of physics. Or maybe physics is not a fan of him. I'm not sure. Anyway, he and physics don't get along. Stimmy42, hello! Hand exposed, yes. You have to think about it. Alright, you do that. Bean wilt. I thought I already... Oh, man, still? Still? Man, I gave you a whole year. Why? Why are we still having the bean wilts? No, 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 Tux. Tux, please don't lean against the stream deck. That was very loud, baby. Oh, he normally does that in Discord. He hasn't done that on stream for a while. Okay. Can we maybe talk about this? Can we maybe talk about this? How about you go here? How about you go there? There we go. See, I'll just move the keyboard out of the way, and you can sit there, and then you won't terrify chat with random sounds. Okay. You need corn and squash? Exclamation mark Tux, exclamation mark Tux. What to play? Hello. You like the Tux? Dramatic music sting. We do have some treats to give to Tux. Ducks doing their own special effects. Oh, I need to clip that later. You've renewed the Australian emu enmity and doxed yourself on stream. You should sleep. Good night, Ledge. Thank you for sharing your shrimp jar with us. I hope you have a good sleep. Alright, why are we still bleeding planks? I need the planks, please. Building storage is full. The Fletcher... Oh, I haven't set limits on the Fletcher. Let's go 100 actually, because that will also be using our that will also be using our wood. A villager has been cured without the medical station. Hurrah! And this is why once I go live, my stream deck is not allowed to have the page with the start stop stream active at any time without my direct supervision. That's exactly why. Because he has actually ended stream before when I was using Touch Portal and he brushed against the end stream button and I didn't notice. Oh, Periapsis is clipped in. Thank you. Alright, we've got a knowledge point to spend. Where shall we put it? Less work to produce planks. Yes, please. Cracky, zealous, weasel, spicy boy. I do enjoy the random clip URL generator name thing. Empty crop seasons. Oh, I know. Because you suck. That's why. Because you suck. Okay, what can we get some flax? Is that a thing we can maybe get some flax? Can we get two? We can get 2 batches of flax next year. That will give us a different crop that should hopefully help clear up this investigation. Investigation, infection. Greenie Trini, hello! Let me just go close that tab where I was lurking because I don't need to be lurking in my own stream. That's weird. How was Yakuza? No, that doesn't work. How was your stream? Tree raid! We won't leave you! I should hope not. This is an awesome place for trees to be. You love the let me in, please? Thank you. I would say I made it myself, but I didn't. I found it on sound effects. It's actually it's actually 3 separate sound effects that I've mashed together. All you know about Yakuza is everyone loves Baka Mitai. You're at the very end of 4. Ooh, excitement. Okay, I need 25 planks. 25 planks and then we can plant trees. Oh, speaking of which, oh no, oh gosh. No, 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 I need to keep planks. Stop taking the planks. I need the planks. I need the planks. I need them. I need them. Oh, I haven't set this up. This is not allowed to have just anything. It's only allowed to have raw fish and smoked meat. That's all. This is only allowed to have smoked meat, smoked fish. Well, actually, you can have everything except the raw meat and the raw fish. Yeah. I would prefer that you not have the raw meat and raw fish and smoked meat. In fact, I would prefer that those be over here where the people are. I wanna be where the people are. You have a final side quest, which is a group of super hard enemies, and then the final battle sequence of the main story. You might have 2 more hostesses to make fall in love with Kiryu. Also, you don't know, you might need to try and win the underground fight arena too. Oh no! Yes. Yes, it is ad break time. It is ad break time, just before the hour. Alright, we need 25 planks. So, what is using our... Okay, what is using our planks? You are not using planks. You are not using planks. You are not using planks. Not using planks. What is using the planks? Seriously. I've paused all the building. What is using the planks? We had 9 and now we have 2. Where are they going? Oh dear. Oh dear.
Or would you rather be...
Oh dear. Trader wagon's having an issue with the angle on that road. Seriously, something is eating the planks. What am I missing, chat? What is using up the planks? I don't have any construction. I don't have anything that's building with them, as far as I know. Termites? Maybe. I've got automatic upgrades disabled. Nobody's happy enough to upgrade their house anyway. This is getting very frustrating. We can't get anywhere until we can plant trees, and we can't plant trees until we can turn them into planks. Oh dear. Alright, let's put it on... why are we back on 1 speed? Raiders. Raiders is why we're back on 1 speed. Hey Tux, you want some treats? Josephson says treats. What do you think of that idea?
Inconceivable!
My lord, what is going on? Inconceivable exactly. I'm train. What? Would someone tell us? All right. Treats for the tux. Gotta come over here, Bubba. Gotta come over here. And say, hey, thanks, Josephson, for my treats. No, over there. No, come on. Good boy. Well done. Well done. Oh, that's it. He's done. He's done. It's all over. Treats are done. No more reason for him to stick around. Thank you for the hype train, guys. How did that come about? Wild Harley's eating the planks. Can they be in the process of being delivered from the sawmill to the storage? Oh, possibly. In your defense, you were bored. You feel like your puns are going unappreciated. Yeah, I was not looking at chat. How did we get a hype train? Oh, DC, thank you very much for the gift sub to Greeny Trini. Not sure why that triggered a hype train though. That's odd. That's very odd. But thank you very much. And he's gone, yes. Should be rewarded with more treats. They've changed the way hype trains trigger and they seem to go off when you turn around or cough now. Yeah. All Galactic remembers his cat butt. He learned there are 3 treating sessions when I sit at my computer, so the end of the 3rd session means the end of the need to stay there.
You may grow up to be a fan.
Oh, what to play? Thank you very much for your Prime resubscription. You've been subscribed for 8 months. Thank you very much. I appreciate that a lot. I appreciate that a very great deal. It's always a bit of an ego boost when someone decides that they're going to use their Prime sub on your channel. Seriously, why do we only... What is going on with the planks? Game, something is eating my planks. Okay, what is going on? The wagon shop is not even turned on. That's using firewood, not planks. Oh, they're building the mine. They're building the mine. That's where they're going. That's where they're going. Well, done now. I thought I'd paused all the construction. I forgot about the mine. Well, hopefully that was where we were hemorrhaging planks. And we will stop doing that. There's a plank thief in your midst. Save and real. No, it definitely wasn't a bug. It was definitely something I'd missed. Can I destroy it to get them back? Possibly, but we only need 25. It won't take them long to make them. A plank hoarder. That was your next guess. Mine, mine, mine! It's all mine! Exactly. Exactly. Hey, buddy. What are you doing now? You can come sit over here, but please don't lean on the Steam Deck. That's only okay when we're in Discord. We got 13 already. That's why it was driving me nuts, because like that number should have been going up. Alright, we might need to re-enable the wagon now that we've got mines happening, but not until we've got this forester. We need to be planting trees. In 1985, a movie called Enemy Mine came out. You still have serious brain dissonance over the title. There is no mining at all in the movie. Does it not just mean my enemy? Oh, it totally means my enemy. Okay. But your brain refuses to acknowledge that. Valid. Tux has graciously decided that you have earned his presence for a little bit longer. 27 planks! Do the upgrade, oh my god! Oh my god, chat.
This hat, it is not as fantastic as my previous hat.
My journey, it continues. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sure does. It's very important to have a fantastic hat. Thank you very much for the check-in. That I only set up like 2-3 streams ago, and then they gave me a streak. Apparently. Apparently I now have streaks. I can't see that, which is hilarious. Because I'm not allowed to streak in my own channel. It's my channel. If I want to run around without my shirt on, I should be allowed. Rude. Are you on mobile, Josephson? You did get a glimpse of my naked hand. You did. Someone told me last time that that there was a streak counter now. But yeah, like I said, I can't confirm or deny because I'm not allowed to have streaks in my channel. You can't do that, but then you're on camera? True. You have gone without pants before. Funniest thing was when one of our newsreaders had to re-record something at the last minute. And she was running late for football practice. So she sat behind the desk and recorded the news bulletin update in, like, blouse and everything. But she had football shorts, socks, and cleats on below the desk. Was you Galactic? DC has a massive stream streak of 2. Okay. So it is there. Interesting. Cleats. Yeah, you know. Soccer shoes. Soccer shoes. Alright, so we are starting to mine iron ore, but we do not have a source of coal. Which means we're going to have to put down a charcoal kiln. Which will burn wood to make coal. So we need to wait on that until we've been able to start replanting some of the trees we've chopped down. Although some of them seem to have grown back on their own, which is nice. That's nice. In unrelated news, it pleased you greatly that after a few days of the Epic Store offering Timberborn at 40% off, it came up for the same discount on Humble or Steam. Because, sorry Epic, you only use Epic for free games. Yeah, I'm the same. I have thought that I need to start looking at good old games, given that their entire raison d'etre, which which I can't pronounce, is to make sure that you continue to have access to those games in the future. Maybe I should be buying them on GOG. You would use GOG for preface. Yeah, don't have a library on GOG yet, and I should move my wish list there, I think, and start building a library up there. Okay, so I want you to plant 5 trees for every 4 you chop down. And I want you to do that. Where was 47? There. Okay. All right. Back on track, chat. Back on track. I think we'll put a priority on the arborist, because we are never going to get fruit trees at the rate we're going. How are we going with this sand? Alright, we're not going to get a lot of flax because we're planting it in entirely the wrong soil. But we're going to get a bonus now with the peas and beans. Okay, with the peas, not the beans. We need a little more sand to get the beans. Alright, does that open up more avenues for crop variety? What about you? You're happy in that soil? What about you? You're not happy in that soil? Turnips? Turnips are not really happy in that soil either. Okay, so leek. Vegetable greens. Only have a moderate storage life. Well, maybe we should stick to beans and peas then. We just need to get rid of this bean wilt infection. Let's just take beans out of the rotation until we can confirm that is the case. A house is on fire. That's unfortunate. Building needs more workers. Oh, the healer's hut's built. That's nice. I don't want anybody working there because wow, is that expensive to run. But we can turn it on if we need to. Does that mean we have no labourers? We've got 6 labourers. Oh, 6 miners. Oh, lordy be. Lordy be, no. No, 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 no. No, no. Definitely not. Okay, a merchant is here. They are buying clothes, iron, beer, bricks, crossbows, and medicinal roots. Okay, they are selling not really anything we need. Hey, we've started making soap. That's exciting. That's exciting. All right, we need to get the shrine built before they get very cross with me. Aha, we have the arborist. With that title, it's clear the plot is about 2 mines trying to exploit the same ore vein. They compete over it. The competition grows into full-blown war with diversions, betrayal, and espionage. However, when the fighting is at its highest, one of the miners from one side inadvertently helps a miner from the other side, which shows them how feeble their disagreements are in the face of the dangers of their profession. They each spread this revelation, and in the end, mines share the vein. That'll be a far more compelling narrative. It's used in just about every second plot out there. You'd be surprised if it wasn't compelling. Well, quite often it's a case of like the miner from one falls in love with the miner from the other. Sending children to extract minerals? Sure, why not? Neil's house used to cost you minus 25 even when it wasn't running. Oh, that I don't believe that's true. It costs you minus 25 in the month because it was money running. Or you may be right. Maybe it does, because it says monthly cost 0. I think it still costs me minus 25 because we had it running, and so that will be a cost this month. I could be wrong though. So when the month ticks over, when we get taxes, we need to check, because if it's going to cost me minus 25 anyway, then we may as well have it staffed. Right. You. Oh dear. I was able to... Ooh. This has spread bad fertility somehow. Okay, now there is a good way to plant these, and I can't remember what it is. Chat, Northern Hemisphere, spring is when? Spring is March? March, April, May is spring? Okay. So we need to get the peach trees first. I think I can move that circle so that it will allow that. So hang on, how many? We've got 16 pair. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Peach. And 16 apple. All right, let's give that a go. Spring, duh, says Scholastic. Grinny loved Enemy Mine. Your dad and you would watch it together a lot in the 80s. Oh, that's awesome. Our Autumn, yeah, I had to flip it. This was an interesting tidbit you just found out. In June 2024, 20th Century Studios announced a remake of Enemy Mine was in development, with Star Trek Picard showrunner Terry Matalas pitching the script. There we go. Original felt a bit Trekky, did it? Funniest thing is, if you were to go a little south and dig a hole straight through the earth, you would end up in Tasmania. Hey! You swapped your longitude and latitude a while back to do the same thing, and you're a long way off the east coast of New Zealand. Nice. Will I be checking out Super Fantasy Kingdom? It's out today. You think I'll enjoy it? No. No plans to do that. I saw Nookrium and FG Squared playing. It was a bit like Core Keeper. I'm not interested in those. Certainly not enough to put on the back seat some of the other things that we're going to be playing. I don't know what it is about those kinds of games, but I just have no interest. I can't even begin to explain why. Something about the gameplay and the style and the isometric viewpoint, just that combination. Oh, hang on, I'm thinking of Necess. Sorry, I'm thinking of Necess. Wait, Super Fantasy Kingdom Oh, yeah, no, that's not a Selfeya game either. I did see FG playing that one. And that's like, it's like a town defender. Like she was hiring people to defend the town against attacks. Just, yeah, that's not a Selfeya game. But yes, it's Necess that's like Core Keeper. And yeah, that's a style of game that I just can't get interested in. I keep thinking I should be interested in those games, and I'm just not. You did grab it, almost immediately refunded it. Oh. Super Fantasy Kingdom is Majesty, but reimagined. I'm not familiar with Majesty. But I'm sure there are people in chat who are. My exposure to games historically has been very limited. I basically only knew about the games that people introduced me to. I had no idea how to find out about other games. I had no interest in consoles. I didn't see the point in buying a console that can only do one thing when my computer can play games and do word processing and, you know, all of the things. So my exposure to games has been pretty much limited to PC games that people I knew went, hey, you should check out this game. All right, guys, can you stop trying to burn down your houses? Come on, put the fire out. Whoa, that was a close one. Why have you got an icon over your head? Homeless. Right. Okay, that's fine. We're working on that. Speaking of wells, we need more wells. So we've got one there. Then we need another one there. On my schematic. Goes there. You love Majesty, but this reimagination did not grab you just yet. Fair enough. You think I should check out Super Fantasy Kingdom? Plays more like Against the Storm. Oh, okay. All right. I did enjoy Against the Storm. Okay. Need a volunteer fire brigade. Icon overhead. Arsonist. Pyromaniac trait. What's the problem? You are out of water. Okay. Well, hopefully they'll build this other one. And this one will be able to regenerate. Regenerate, not re-ingenerate. Oh. You need to build another well, actually. Mansplain, yeah. The water does regenerate over time. But the fact that they don't have another one yet is a problem. Wells in the tech tree, yeah. Yes. Speaking of tech tree. Alright, we've unlocked medicine. We've unlocked forestry. We don't want animal husbandry yet. Minus 25% fertility lot from planted crops is very nice. Honey and wax production increase. Carry capacity for wagons. Tax. Tax generated. That might be worth grabbing. Research speed at the academy. We haven't built an academy yet. Fill weight for wells. We shouldn't need that if we have the right number of wells. We will need it eventually. We don't need it right now. View distance for lookout towers in the town centre is a thing we should get eventually. Smithing, forging, yield from candle production. That might be worth getting as well. Yield from candle production or tax? Do you know what? Let's get the increased tax. Okay, we've got the shrine. Yeah, so there you go. The healer's hut's off the gold report now. A spaceport. We need to build another. No, we don't actually need another shrine. I suppose we do. Not yet, though. We can't really afford it, but let me place it. And then what's above the school? Pub. We can't do that yet. We can do the parks, though. That'll make people happy. That costs... Oh, small park. No, not the small park. We want the itty-bitty one. Medium garden. There we go. Medium garden. Let's put a bench. And another little garden. Actually, let's just put a shrub. Small shrub. There we go. Spending all the monies that we don't have. Religious structures in SimCity 2000, you used to bulldoze every church that pops up. Yeah, unfortunately they have a spiritual need. So we do need clothing, and we are bringing in some flax fiber, so we should put a weaver down. We are making pottery, which is excellent. That will make them very happy as well. They've got some luxury goods. Now, what are the upgraded houses? They need 5 planks and 2 logs. All right. Well, let's wait until we get some clothing manufacturing happening, shall we? Otherwise, they will be all cranky pants about the fact that they've upgraded their houses and they can't get the luxury items that they want. Right, that's the other thing we need to do now, is we need to put down the charcoal kiln. We may as well put that over here, because it's got to go straight to the... Well, actually, it doesn't go to the mines, does it? It goes to producing iron. Put it there. Oh gosh, they got the weaver building up very fast. Alright, how are we going on late? We're doing okay. We need some more people doing building. We should probably think about putting a second person in the marketplace too. She says and then does it. Less thinking about, more doing. Spiritual need, build a distillery. We'll probably do that too. You need a place of worship. How else do you expect them to learn about Dagon, the demon lord of the abyss? Yog-Sothoth? What on earth? Yog-Sothoth is the key and the gate. This is a reference I do not understand. But as long as you guys are happy, you carry on worshipping various demons in my chat. It's all good. Oh, Lovecraftian, is it? Okay, so what have we got in tier 2 that we have not... Oh, yes, we want to build a gold mine. We want to build a gold mine up here. In fact, let's build 2. But only build 1 of them at the moment. We're going to need a temporary shelter up here. Can we fit one up the top somewhere? Yeah. Yeah, we can. Temporary shelter right there. Perfect. Perfect. We should actually put a temporary shelter over here somewhere. One there. Probably need to put one near the farms, but not right now. Let's look at expanding the field. Alright, it is midwinter of year 10. We're doing okay. We're not as far along as I might have liked. We got a little bit stymied by the low amount of trees. Lovecraft, very, very early, referred to again in The Shadow over Innsmouth. There you go. Alright, we've got another knowledge point. Let's put a point in production logistics. We can't upgrade this house because we don't have any other houses for them to live in while it's being upgraded. So we can get them started on that. Though I'm not sure we've got enough food to be increasing our population much more than we've already got. Okay, so we've still got the bean wilt thing. Let's... What shall we grow? Leek? It's going to take a chunk out of the fertility, but okay. And then next year we should hopefully be able to make a bean crop. This should... No, it's back! Why is it back again? Why is it getting worse? Oh, because it affects peas as well. Shit. Alright, well... This is starting to annoy me. Why is it taking so long for this to go away? It's had 4 years without beans and peas until now. Why is it taking so long? Bah humbug and stuff. No! Oh my god, you are annoying me. I want you to start building it late. Yes, later. Thank you. Good. Excellent. Thank you for your cooperation. Alright, well, we might just have to grow greens for a couple of years. We're going to have to put some fertility back into the soil. Alright, Atka is here. What do we need from Atka? Do we need anything from Atka? Does Atka need anything from us? We're not making candles yet. Okay, I need to do something about that. We can sell her iron ore for 6. But she won't... Oh, she will either sell or buy or sell or buy ingots, won't she? We have 0 tools. Okay, let's sell her some of the ore. We can't do anything with it yet. We may as well turn them into tools the hard way, the expensive way. For what, Galactic? There's gold mine. Gold over here too. Man, we are swimming in gold. 4 what? 4 what? No, sir. Oh, I said I could sell it. Oh, okay. I could sell it for ore. I could sell ore. Ooh, what have you got? Alright, let's pause so we can have a look. You will buy coats at an elevated price. You will buy baskets at an elevated price. Actually make that 30. You will sell clay, pottery, flour, and bricks and paper. Oh, hey, the gold mine's up and running. That's exciting. All right. Sell those. Buy those. Immediately shut down Bam Bam Super Vector counter. What? What are we talking about? Plant UML. Okay. Alright, we're mining gold. We've got a shelter set up, but it's not stocked. We've got another shelter set up that's not stocked. Alright, we need to turn on the wagon. Your storage is full. Field will be fertilized with compost next year. Very nice. Very nice. Who said anything about good infographic? Says imaginary exponent. The video for Roykop. I kept wanting to say Roykop. No, I don't know. I wanted to say something else. Remind me is a perennial favorite. Not familiar with either of those things. Sounds like something we need to check out. ASCII flow is your tool of choice, imaginary exponent. By this point, you know that if you need to draw a diagram, nobody but you will ever read it, so you don't bother. Yeah, that's, it's frustrating. I have that issue at work. I've done all sorts of things for people, improve their tools and resources, and they just don't, they keep using the same things they've always used. It's frustrating. The understanding that something as complex as needing a diagram will only be understood by people with hands-on experience, and those will draw their own. Presentation purposes, AI-generated slop works flawlessly. I don't know. I know everybody's got their opinion on AI-generated slop. I just feel like we shouldn't be supporting it at any point. Because the people that want to make money out of it will see any use of it as justification to continue doing exactly what they're doing. That's my opinion, though. You are free to use it or not use it as per your own conscience. Napster says, oh, that's sad. Make lots of diagrams. Put them in presentations. Force work members to join you for knowledge sharing. Have them listen to you for hours. Become Employee of the Year. Why use AI for bad diagrams? We could do that ourselves. You posted a link to the music video in Discord. You will not take it personally if I hate it with every fibre of my being. Fair enough. Not advocating for the AI, indicating that even the bar laying on the ground is too high for the presentation purposes. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, fuck, you're out of frame. You're stretching out a lot. Alright, how are we going? We're starting to upgrade some houses. Look at the art, chats. Look at the art. This is our first upgraded house. Also, upgrading the house means that instead of 4 people living in it, we can have 5. But it does mean that they now want candles and or pottery. We are making pottery. We need to put down the candle maker. Which, did I already put? I did already put one down. There we go. Now, you are holding willow and baskets because I put you down for the basket shop. But we now also have the weaver. So you can also have clothing and flax. We need to build a granary. The candle shop will need wax and candles. There's candles. Where's the wax? Wax. I need to let you allow wood. And I need to turn off flax, willow, wax, clay, sand. Okay. Actually, having soap over here would be good too. Storing soap over here is no good to us. It needs to be over near the houses. So we've got our healer's hut here. We've got our school here. Laydown is still teaching. Do we not have somebody with more education than you do? No? Basic education. Okay. Here's the pretty marketplace. Look at the marketplace. Chat, seriously. This art. Seriously. Who is Willow and why are we waxing them? That's a very personal question, Dolphin. Look, if somebody wants to be waxed, that's entirely their business. Ours is not to question why. Willow is indeed Buffy's witchy friend portrayed by Alison Hannigan. That is correct. Yes. That is also true. Goes a little bit off the rails at one point, as I recall. All right, here's your favourite person, Josephson, the preacher man. Wonder if he's got a son. Was the son of a preacher man. Yes, he was. Okay, we've got a couple of upgraded buildings. You may upgrade. You may upgrade. You blame Joss Whedon. That's fair. That's fair. It is entirely his fault. This is true. Alright, what have I got paused here? Corner Bench Plaza, build that. Bakery, build that. We can't do anything, but we may as well build it. Next knowledge point, we need to unlock the ability to grow the stuff for bread. Still got bean wilt, honestly. Honestly. This is just not right. You enjoyed Buffy at the time, but it's not aged well. That doesn't surprise me. I watched it at the time. I have not tried watching it since, but I can't imagine that it has aged well. It was a good fun show at the time, though. Also, the musical episode where Spike joins in on the group number at the end and then goes, "What the hell am I doing?" Gold. I remember watching that and watching Spike participating, and I'm like, dude, the fuck are you doing? And then, like, not moments after I'd had that thought, he went, "What the fuck am I doing?" and walked away. Spike might be the best Spike was a fantastic character. And then this one time at band camp, that's a different role, different movie. That was a movie, I think, not a TV show. What's that from? American Pie? Is that American Pie? American Pie, yeah. Yeah. You either know the end of that quote, or you don't. And if you don't, I'm not going to tell you. That's one that has to be experienced, I'm afraid. If you Google it, watch a YouTube clip of it, don't just read it. You're welcome. Your boat naming convention. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Look, I have talked about certain things on stream before, and I said at the time, if you don't know what I'm talking about, do not Google it. Some people chose to Google it. I take no responsibility for their choices. And by that I mean the thing you name your boat after. Hey look, the wagon's doing things. The wagon's actually doing things? Oh, it actually does useful things now. amazing. I'm so pleased. Oh, I'm so pleased. I don't remember seeing anything about them making changes to that. But that's fantastic. Look at all this work they're doing. Marvelous. I am very happy. It may of course be that they're just stocking the shelters, but they're also stocking the marketplace. And that makes it hands down worth it. Hands down worth it. I'm very, very happy to see that. And now Selfeya obliquely mentions bad. I was trying to mention it without saying it, Periapsis, and you just pulled the rug right out from under everyone. Yeah. Yep. That is exactly what I was talking about. Funny thing is that you only came in at the end of the conversation, still knew what we were talking about. Oh, that's funny. Oh, we're running critically low on firewood. Why? Why are we running critically low? Oh, we need more workers. Definitely need more workers. All right, what have we got here? We can sell you some honey. You're not paying much for it, but we can move. We may as well move it to the trading post. You will sell us clay, wood, raw meat, herbs, and willow, none of which we need. Okay. Well, we might just have to sell him some honey. We were indeed talking about American Pie, the film. And the quote, Alison Hannigan talks about this one time at band camp. Seen the film, you know the rest of that line. If you haven't seen the film, you don't know the rest of that line, and you don't want me to ruin it by saying it, because you really should look up and see her speaking it herself. It's hilarious. Although, in fairness, it's only hilarious because she is this sweet as pie character, and you really do not expect it from her. Someone who played in a band in high school. You've not seen the film, you got so sick of that quote. Yeah. Pretty ubiquitous after the movie came out. Not the least of which is because, and then this one time at band camp, is all people ever say. They don't finish it. Are you guys ever going to finish building this bakery? Because I need to put it on pause. It is unfortunately a quality of life upgrade they've not implemented that you can build it and have it built paused. Ah! We brought the last of the planks. Marvellous. No. No bakery for you. No bakery pour vous! Oh hey, we're making more money from the market now. This is wonderful. Villagers need tools. Alright. Nobody's gonna sell me tools, so... Tough. Tough titty boos. No tools for you. I need Akka. I think we can probably turn on automatic building upgrades for the time being. Rainforester, hello! coming in right at the end of stream. We'll be wrapping up in about 5 minutes. Happy Friday! Buildings do have a bad habit of catching on fire, yes. Especially anything that uses firewood. So, your smoker, your homesteads, probably the pottery kiln too, yeah. Speaking of, I don't think we've got a well over here anywhere, do we? Well, there's one there. And there's one there. We should probably consider having another one. Is that going to be too close to the other well? Too close to the other well. Alright, let's stick it there then. Oh, now it's too close to that well. We can put it there. Alright. The river does not count as a water source. You must place wells. Yeah, no, they won't go to the lake for water. And I suspect that that's largely due to pathing issues. And the fact that that would mean coding in a check if there's a natural water source, and if so, go to that, and if not, do this other thing, instead of just go to the nearest well and grab a bucket. Not even funny for the other people because your band camps were in the Castlemaine old jail. Right. Which work areas? No. I know what it means. Which one? Ah. Is that because you don't have any stone? Because you don't have any stone. Sleep well, Periapsis. It is indeed nearly time. Or it is time to wrap up. Alright. Is there anything we need to finish off before we end tonight? We will come back with this on Monday. And see where we can get. I plan to stream this until Whiskerwood comes out. Tomorrow night is Baldur's Gate 3 night with Periapsis and Ceridwen. I've not confirmed that they are good to go on that one. But hopefully that will be a thing tomorrow night in Discord if you would like to come along and watch that. I don't stream it on Twitch, but I do stream it on Discord. Our only request is that if you are in the voice chat with us, that you give priority to the people playing the game when it comes to talking. But you don't have to talk. You don't have to have a microphone. You can just come hang out, type in chat if you've got anything to say, or just listen and watch the game. We are in chapter 3, so, you know, spoilers. Spoilers alert. Let's allow them to build this shrine. We're struggling with food. And that's at least partly because we're struggling with this crop field. Alright, this crop field is finally free of the peas and beans thing. But we need to do something about the weediness and fertility. So we'll do a year of that. In fact, you know what? No, we need the food. I won't do that first. Alright, we should hopefully start bringing in some fruit, which will help with the food. We can't preserve anything yet. That's tier 3? Question mark? Yeah, glassmaker tier 3. Preserve building tier 3. Yep. So on Monday, we will look to unlock some of the other tier 2 stuff. So we need to unlock the ability to grow and mill grain, and we need to unlock animal ranching. We need to unlock What else? Oh, granary. I suspect that happens to, yeah, grain crops. We get the granary. The armory, the blacksmith forge, the foundry, and the paper mill. So we need to unlock the foundry first so that we can start making ingots. And then the blacksmith forge so we can start making tools. And then the armory. So quite a lot to get done in tier 2. And we will hopefully make a good dent in that on Monday night. So let's wrap that up right there.